Welcome back to Spooktoberfest. So what I'm going to do today is a series of 4 collections called Haunted Cities. Each one having, I think, 3 games each from various independent creators. Um, get the. This is actually just the thumbnail for the first Spooktoberfest collection I did last night. That I'm thinking I may just use as my general Spooktoberfest logo, and just as we play more and more games, I'm just going to keep adding more and more shit to this from the games. This will just be like a trash fire of images eventually, which is fine with me. Yeah, these were some moments from last night. That video should be on YouTube now. I think it finished rendering. Did it? It did. Yes, I should be live now. Um, but anyway, let's get started with the first. Should get someone that did graphic design to make a better thumbnail. I resemble that comment. Circadia is the first. That's not a game. What is this? Okay, that's an EXE. That's also an EXE. Okay, so there's 3 games, but there's a fourth folder. What is this? It's got like stuff like this in it. Is there like an ARG built into this? Hold on. It sits with its back flat against the gray sky. The walls are nearly the same color as the clouds. There are no doors or windows that she can see. Its edges blur and jitter silently, infinitesimally. She ejects the first tape and inserts a second. I think there's like. Hold on. Is that true of the other ones? So I have not vetted any of these, by the way. Nope, that's an EXE. That's an EXE. That's an EXE. No, okay, so this the part 2 seems to just have all games. Yeah, okay, so it's just this. I have no idea what this is. Bunch of weird images. Okay, so this one has 3 games, the rest seem to have 4. Okay, we're good. But anyway, yeah, I've not vetted these, and I also have not gone in and individually changed the volume. Um, so just be warned. Because I haven't vetted them, I don't know if there's going to be a whole bunch of jump scares, loud noises, and I warned everyone last night. Some of these may be very loud.
Guy, the sound system promo!
The audience is now deaf.
Just be warned. So the first one is it's Man Bear Pig. Man Bear Pig. Super cereal, you guys. Super cereal. The first one is called Grandmother. Let me make sure this is not going to kill everyone. Okay. Oh god, it's opening in a similar window to Laranjo. Um. Okay. So. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I think people need to see this. Um. Screen resolution, totally normal. Graphics quality, so tired, is the only option. Okay. Sure. Very, very normal. Very normal. Let's play. That's gonna be loud. Hold up. I'm gonna fix this so that it is not loud. Well, I mean, not so loud it's gonna kill anyone. There we go. I probably should have looked at the input options. Let's try that again. What is the input? Fire 1, left control, horizontal. Does this have controller support? Run, left shift, no. Double click an entry to change. Okay. I don't know why there's this black bar on the bottom. That's just there. Oh, I have to use the fucking arrow keys? Not WASD? Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming there's gonna be stuff that happens, like, down there. Oh, you know what? I don't know why, because this doesn't look anything like it. It just reminded me of the Faith series of horror games that I have seen played, but I've not played. I would, hi, Grandma. Are you the titular grandmother? Also, I have the window in the room. Basically, just like put a towel, like just taped a towel over it. It's nice and it's good and dark. And I've got my morning coffee, which definitely fits the horror theme. Hi, Grandma. You watching your stories? You not off. It's late. You should go to bed. Not 100% okay with that. Do you have the red, yellow, and white input plugged in? I remember, oh god, that brings back fucking memories of like having to figure that stuff out, and like sometimes you didn't want the white one plugged in, sometimes you did. That was such a, and then like if there was also high def inputs, now you got a whole second set. It was the transition to HD cables, and sometimes you had to plug both sets in. Sometimes you wanted like 2 of one and 3 of the other. That was a weird time that just immediately got fixed when HDMI came out. How about we put them all in one? How about we just do that? We can go to the moon, but we can't figure out how these fucking plugs work. He opened to a random page. The boy came to a clearing where a great bloated tick wallowed in the shallow pond, and he found that he could not speak, for she had filled his mouth with leeches as he was running through the swamp. Those are the fairy tales I remember as a kid. Oh, press space to continue. Oh, I guess we're just done. My hands just naturally start moving toward WASD. Yeah, that's a nice fairy tale. Who doesn't remember the old days at the? Oh, okay. Doing non-Euclidean space. I see. I like that. We are both old enough to remember the channel 3, 4. Yes, we are. Take knife. I will take knife. Can I stab with knife? I mean, we're both old enough to remember TVs that didn't have like a remote control or like buttons for numbers. You had the little dial you had to actually switch. And if you were playing a video game, you had to make sure it was on 3, sometimes 2, but it usually had to be 3. Oh, never mind. No, okay, no, this is not Euclidean. This is just, I forgot this was a room. Are we gonna take old Nanny out with the knife? Okay, cool. So I have a knife and I turned off the TV. What have I accomplished? What does that do for me? What does Yeah, I think it's just like the old house in the woods. Just reminded me of Faith. That was a game series I was considering, but because I've seen it already played by like people like Markiplier and Vinny Vinesauce, I was like, I wouldn't have the same reactions because I kind of already know what's gonna happen. But that is a fascinating series of games. Okay, so we got some gibbets. Okay, cool. You know, the local gibbets where you hang the bodies of the traders. That's normal. That's a very, very normal thing to see in any good old salt of the earth kind of place. Hmm. That's nice. I have a knife. I does nothing, so I don't have an inventory. There was a fascinating quote. I can't remember who said it, but I heard it on a Hardcore History podcast by Dan Carlin when he was talking about like the history of like public like torture executions like they used to do back in the old days, and like why they stopped, but also like why they happened in the first place, and the idea that so there was some author that had defined the modern era. He said like what differentiates the modern era, like when you can actually say we are now in modern times, to pre-modern times, is the fact that it is not an everyday occurrence to be walking down the street and see just somewhere a dead body hanging up on display. Like that is what a modern times is, and it's surprisingly recent when that wasn't an everyday occurrence. Enter barn. Because, I mean, the last public execution by guillotine in France was, like, in the 1900s. Like, it was less than 100 years ago. It's kind of shocking. That stuff was still going on. I mean, obviously, like, they sometimes have, like, you know, like, family able to, like, witness the execution, like, today, but, I mean, obviously. Excuse the fuck out of me? But it's very different than just, like, the public square. And, like, making a big event of it where, like, people are, like, renting rooms so they can see it. And, like, hanging out and, like, doing tailgate parties, practically. And, yeah, obviously, like, lethal injection compared to breaking on the wheel is a very different thing. Can I go up this ladder? I do not appear to be able to go up this ladder. Which, you know what? That's fine with me. I still have this knife. I don't know what to do with this knife. So far, these seem to be the only two locations, though. Like, it was very obvious they wanted me to have knife and read book. Book didn't really tell me anything except that there's a big tick somewhere and that Grandma might fill my mouth with leeches. Well, here's another road. Hold up. Rule of game design. Always follow the light source, because they put the light source there to lead you where they want you to go. Like there. See, I thought, because obviously it's called Grandmother, so I thought, oh, they want me to go to the flesh tornado. Okay. Clearly. It's just the local flesh tornado. Yeah, that's normal. Like, I thought I was going to turn off the TV and then Grandma would get mad and come try to kill me. Like, that would be the obvious play for, like, you know, quick spook game. But hey, they didn't do that. They subverted my expectations, like The Last Jedi. And it doesn't matter if it's good or not. If you subvert someone's expectations, it makes it good. Also, it's about family. That's what's so powerful about it. These are the gibbets. We've already seen the gibbets. Do I need to, like, stab with the knife? Do I have to do something with the knife? Oh, I do. Okay, I have eaten the gibbet people. That's cool. Do I bring them to the meat tornado? The trees are red now. Because that is really the most obvious thing you're going to do if you have a knife and you see a body of an executed traitor hanging from a gibbet. You eat the body. Carve off a piece. That's why they hang them up. It's like the meat store. Yes, the meat store, as if that's a thing. I guess it would be. I guess, butcher shops, I guess. Like, I'm a little peckish. I'm gonna carve off a piece of that guy who stabbed the king. Do I bring you to the meat tornado now? Oh, maybe I bring. Oh, you know what? Maybe I bring the meat to Grandma. Does Grandma want meat? Grandma, I mean, why not? I don't know why trees are red now. Ah, damn, that's good coffee. Is that a door? That's a door. Enter Terminus. Yeah, why not? Which of us haven't been wandering in the woods and saw just a door floating in the middle of nowhere? Oh, they got a bunch of meat tornadoes here. Well, throw myself to the meat. Or just keep walking, apparently. Well, it's like Looney Tunes. As long as you don't look down, you can just keep walking. I know which house is yours. Okay, and it closed. Okay. Hey, you know what? Quick in out, get a little creepy atmosphere. Okay. I have no idea what that had to do with grandmother. Most of the meaningful interactions were between me and the gibbet people and the meat tornado. But okay. Next we have Leechbowl. Why not? This one similarly also has a little pop-up launcher. The graphics quality for this one is derelict. I kind of like that. Have each one have its own little flavor of graphic. Because I mean, they're all going to be like PS1 core kind of graphics. Let's see. I mean, they're all capturable easily by XSplit, which is nice. There are games there are some games that I've played that aren't like indie games that for some reason XSplit just does not recognize, and I have to do a desktop capture. Oh, the mouse sensitivity on this is fucked. There's not an option for that. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay. I'm not sure what's up with the black thing on the bottom. Whatever. I mean, I could just. No, it's not gonna let me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it even. There we go. That's close. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the mouse sensitivity is really weird with this one. But that's okay. This is Botfly Road. Okay. Ooh, it's giving me like Eraserhead vibes with all the weird like dark industrial like going on all around.
Do you remember some time ago in an Eastern scientific institution, they kept a piece of heart alive for weeks on end? Well, I got to thinking, what if that heart began to grow? And grow, and grow, and grow?
Hold on. turn this down slightly. Everything tastes better with blood. Is this like a blood bar? Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Hello, Mr. Regan, this is Lewis. Listen, get me a rewrite, man. The thing's still growing. No, Chief, I tell you the truth. The corridor's choked with living, crawling flesh. No, I'm not drunk. I'm telling you the truth. That little piece of flesh has grown until now it's jamming that building. All inside the space of an hour.
Yep.
You've got to believe
I think
me.
I think I get.
The story of the generation, and here you argue with me. I tell you it's the truth. You've got to believe me. I tell you the only hope is the...
I don't know if that's like from some old radio play or if this is actually like something recorded for thing, because that sounded legitimately like an old radio play, even like the mic quality. That's actually kind of interesting. Okay, so they had a piece of meat and it started growing. Gotcha. That's the we got the premise. I don't know if I would want to live on a place called Botfly Road. It seems... First Street, okay. Can I run? I can run, okay. Dig the atmosphere for sure. Oh, there's something glowing over here. Let's see what that is. I think that is true, actually. Like, they have done, like, experiments where, like, they had, like, a heart that, like, as long as it keeps getting, you know, signals, like electrical signals, it'll keep beating, like, forever. And, like, even, like, they vaguely remember some, like, educational video I saw when I was, like, a kid that was actually, like, from, like, the 60s or 50s or something. But they talked about how, you can even, like, separate the heart into pieces, and as long as it, like, it's still getting those electrical signals, it will just, like, each of those pieces will still beat. Or try to beat. Like, it's all just muscle contractions. And didn't they, like, say they have, like... I mean, it's not, like, something they're, like, even, like, testing on people or anything. But they technically have, like, they've crafted, like, a sleeve that could go around a heart and basically make it beat forever. It's like a synthetic, like, skin that, like, could go over it and it'll just, like, keep it beating. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. So I'm just kind of wandering. Meatworm Lane. See, I thought was that, like, anywhere where there's a red glow I have to go? Hematoma Lane. Away. Ooh. Hold on, I hear something. Okay, there's something in there. I think I may need to go there. Yeah, there's something moving around in there. But again, I'm not sure... Can I go in this building? No. So, this week online, about the sleeve, I didn't read into it. That's the opposite of how I want to live my life. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. Oh, okay, hold on. Red light shows me where to go. Alright, we got the meat store, the blood store, rather. Okay, so this is some society that has, like, found some way to do crazy things with blood as, like, a food source. Gorge yourself on blood. Never stop. I can hear her blood. She is turgid with it. What are her secrets? Turgid. That's a word we don't use enough. Yes. Good. Good. Do it. My goodness. Dire cow leech. Oh, key. Crying won't help you. Nothing will help you. Your only hope is for purpose is to feed them. Is this a DMCA song? Is this like an actual classic old song that I'm gonna get fucking copyright struck for? No child can resist the glory of divine pus. What a wonderful world this is. Meat. It's what you're made of. Keep that in mind. Actually, it's fairly distorted. It's probably not going to get claimed. Okay. That seems to be, like, the main city place. I'm going to head there. This is the bar, I think, right? Was something... Then again, was there something behind the counter here that I can grab?
They kept a piece of heart alive for weeks on end. Well, I got to thinking, what if that heart began to grow? And grow, and grow, and grow.
Yeah, a sleeve that could keep your heart beating forever, you know, regardless of the rest of the state of the rest of your body. That's, that could just be a living hell in the end. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, that could just be a nightmare. Like, just, your body refuses to die. I have a key. Can I get in here? Is there a door? Door? No door. No door. What is key for? What'd that key do? There is no door. Okay. That is not what key is for. All the talk of, like, blood and divine pus, this is like fucking Elden Ring or Bloodborne lore. So we're looking for red doors, basically, that I would like to see painted black. Because the red glow is definitely pointing me toward where it wants me to go. Let's get back into the city proper and start looking for red stuff. Because there was the red stuff, like, in that... Yeah, that. But I can't figure out how to get in there. Hookworm Street. This is a wonderful, wonderful little place. And I can, like, hear there's something moving around in there. But there's no way in. But all signs would indicate that's where I'm supposed to be, because there's the red glow around it. Huh. Ah, Lois. That was terrible. I was like half yawning when I said that. Can I, like, climb on top of this? Oh, I can jump! Wait, I can jump! Okay, hold on. We might have... There's nothing in there. Okay, well, hold up. So maybe that red glow isn't indicative of that over here? Lymph Street. I already got the key from there, but I don't know what the key is for. I'll give this another, like, 5 minutes to, like, lead me to something, but then we'll move on. Again, love the atmosphere, just not a whole lot of direction. Like, Contempt, that game last night, was, like, perfect for that. Like, it nailed the idea of, okay, I'm wandering, I don't have any direction, but I can only really get here. Oh, it locked me in. Oh, now there's only one path. Now it's going to lead me here, which leads me to another area, which, you know, now I can do other things. Like, it was very, very good at that. This, unfortunately, is kinda just a whole bunch of not much going on. So it's like, well, I need some direction here. Like, I don't need a whole city I can wander around, and there's like one tiny thing I need to find, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm blind. If I'm blind and I'm just missing something very obvious, I'm just gonna start walking up to doors, I guess. But like those two buildings, unless there's something in the bar I was supposed to grab that I didn't. We'll go back to the bar one more time, because there was the key, but it didn't, like, say what the key's for. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go back to bar, and we'll, like, really scrape around to see what we can find. This one is Leechbowl? Leechbowl. It's part of a collection called Haunted Cities, which, hey, I mean, no false advertising there. This does look like a haunted city. Now I cannot find bar. Where was bar? My only thought is, yeah, because the supermarket had something in it, a key with no name or designation as far as what it's for, and I didn't even know I needed a key. Like, usually you lead the player to the key after they already see what it's supposed to unlock, because then it's they're the way you want it to be is that the player thinks, I'm gonna need a key for this, and then as soon as they find a key, their mind goes, oh, that's for that door. But I found the key before I knew I needed a key. That's not necessarily great. All right. I'm gonna check this place. See.
Do you remember some time ago, in an Eastern scientific institution, they kept a piece of heart alive for weeks on end? Well, I got to thinking, what if that heart began to grow?
Can I turn that off?
And grow, and grow, and grow.
Yes, this definitely seems like something did happen where very suddenly everyone just, like, left town.
Hello? Hello, operator. Give me Mr. Regan. Fast.
Or died.
Hello, Mr. Regan. This is Lewis. Listen, get me a rewrite, man. The thing's still growing. No, Chief, I tell you the truth. The corridor's choked with living, crawling flesh. No, I'm not drunk. I'm telling you the truth. That little piece of flesh has grown until now it's jamming that building. All inside the space of an hour.
I don't...
You've got to believe me. It's the greatest news
There's nothing in here. Okay, let's go back to supermarket. Maybe there's something else I missed. Otherwise... Yeah, if I don't find, like, a door to use this key on... Well, hold on. This is right next to that. No. And I went to, like, where all the factory-looking stuff was. There was no door there. Again, love the atmosphere. Well, hold on. There's a little red glow here. Maybe, like, something around here. Door here? No. This building? This building. This looks like a building that... Nope. Yeah, I think we might just have to move to the next game. For what it is, I mean, it looks creepy. Well, yeah, you know what? Let's go back to this starting area. Was there a door? Is there, like, a locked door here? There is no locked door here. No. Main Street. Oh yeah, hold on. Maybe there's more to find in here, maybe? dig for victory. For their sake, seek our mouths in the soil. Crawl beneath our teeth. Yeah, that's some Elden Ring shit. Gorge. Become succulent. Ooh, door. Wait, door? Door? No door. Yeah, I don't know. There are bottle of blood you can find. Hold on. I'm gonna move this. On boxes around town. Find them and throw them against walls? Is that the solution? Alright. Let's find it. There are bottles of blood you can find on boxes around town. Okay. This is why it helps to have, like, you know, someone in chat that can just be like, I'm just gonna look up a guide, figure out what the fuck's going on here. I found a walkthrough online, and that's as far as I got. Okay. Boxes. There were... Oh, hold on. There's... Okay. Yes, okay. Throw them at walls. I can throw them at a lot of walls. Are there specific walls? Okay, well, now we're getting somewhere. Or is that... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to that fucking factory place, and I'm gonna throw it at that wall. That's what I'm gonna do. Where was it? That way. Because I didn't see a door, but I have a key. Is there a door that's hidden, and by throwing the blood at it, it'll reveal the door? Like, that's some Legend of Zelda shit. Not the blood part, but, you know, the whole hidden door. Let's figure it out. Dead center. Nope. Although, to be fair, I mean, it's kind of metal. That's fucking brutal. I need more blood. Oh, maybe, like, throw it around these things, like the places that the red glow is? Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. That's a thing. This is a thing I can do now. Again, to what purpose? There is the red glow against this particular building. Yes! That skin of yours. Awful tight. Okay. Oh, we're getting somewhere now. Okay, so maybe anywhere where there's a tower, there might be a wall nearby that I can throw something at? No. I mean, that's not... there's one in here. I know there's one in here. Oh, this is not the same one. Never mind. Okay. I need blood. What's that smell? It's blood. Leech meat. There's a lot of blood in that bottle. I'm looking for that other, because there was at least one mother. I saw messages written out in some of them. Yeah. Like one of them said something about skin. That skin of yours, tight. Very tight. It's not something that a dude says to another dude, okay? Again, to what purpose? I'm all for some obtuseness in games, but you kind of need to give me a little bit more to go on. I would not have actually thought to pick up blood. I mean, I guess I should have tried to interact with them earlier. Because seeing that, it's like, okay, well, clearly that's something I'm going to have to do. Nope. Aha! We got one. Which side? I heard the sound of the message being written, but oh, there it is. All the better to drain you with. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. I don't know what we're getting, but we're getting somewhere. Huzzah! No. That was that one. We'll just paint everything over here. Aha! We could teach you to sing like us. Our mouths are open. This is why you don't make unkillable flesh, and as soon as that shit starts growing, you just burn that. You don't let it. You don't let it keep growing. Sentient flesh is probably a bad thing. No. You. Nope. Yeah, you can definitely hear, like, the writing coming through, so... That building could use one. You. Ah, yes. We can hear that strong... teart? Of your heart of yours. Even down here. Head to the giant warehouse? We gonna do that. The one with, like, that one? That one. Got it. Because I did blood it up. There's a little Z fighting going on, but that's okay. Should I throw more blood at it? I could potentially throw more blood at it. Yeah, still don't see any door. Okay. I don't see anything. It's all bloodied up, unless I need to get more messages. Potentially. Because that is also a possibility. I may need to, like, get all the messages from the other walls. There's a couple more buildings I can bloody up. Seems to be the large ones that have, you know, because they need room to actually write out the message. This one's fairly large, as is that one. Huzzah! No. Nope. Nope. This one? Nope. If anything, we're adding a little more color to the place. Literally painting the town red. Uh-huh. Oh, actually, there's one right there, which I can do too. Let's do it. Hacha! Aha, yes! Not on this side, on the other side, possibly? I have to assume I gotta get all the messages. There we go. The ocean would spill out of you and just open up. Okay. I mean, there's a key in the store. Grab that and head to the farmhouse. There's a farmhouse? Hold on. This building. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my blood with me. This is emotional support blood. There is a farmhouse. Now this looks like a building that needs some blood on it. No. Farmhouse, farmhouse, farmhouse. Actually, that looks like a building that needs some blood. Yes. Must get lonely living in a city where everyone else is under its skin. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I got through COVID. Another one. Hold on. Grab some blood. Emotional support blood. It's not on this side. It's on the other side. There we go. Think how much warmer you'd feel in our stomach. It would be a lot warmer. Last time I had a coworker that was quiet, and I called him my emotional support tech, and each time I got written up, I requested my emotional support tech meeting. My request is denied each time. You know, doesn't hurt to ask. Hey, the worst they could say is no. I guess the worst they can do is fire you, but... Okay, so there's a farmhouse I need to get to, but I'm also starting to like the ability to throw blood on things. Farmhouse, farmhouse, farmhouse. Okay, hold on. Let's hunker down. Let's focus. I need to look for something that looks like a farmhouse, apparently. My assumption would be farmhouse would be on the edge of town. Or outside of town. Is that a farm? No, that's not really a farmhouse. Well, to have a farmhouse, one must have a farm. Which is why I'm thinking somewhere out here. Because, I mean, you can go out here. You can walk. Oh, there's something over there. Is that something, or is that... Yeah, it is! I would not have thought to come out here. Man, I haven't heard anything from, like, Sum 41 in forever. Oh. So is the theme for tonight going to be meat? Is that what tonight's theme is? Meat games? I mean, last night we had the meat orb in the Trevor Henderson game. We had a meat tornado with Grandma. Now I think I probably have to go to the factory thing. Now that the meat is taking over. Is there a door somewhere? Yes, there is! Haha! We figured it out. We solved it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. So, not sure what you want me to do about your meat problem. Sirs. Nope. Yeah, about that. Just give myself to the meat. Take me, meat. No. The meat does not want me. Maybe this thing wants blood? My run button no longer works, so something in here I must have to do. Good noise, too. Very nice noise going on right now. Achop! The door's gone. So, whatever I need to do it here. Maybe I should just paint all these big, meat storage containers. Let's do that. Ground? No. Yep. Throw blood on the ground. I did throw blood on the ground. Didn't seem to do anything. Ceiling? That's not gonna do it. Well, I am with the meat forever now. This sound, basically what it's like to be Pete Townsend. Tinnitus is a hell of a thing. Oh, a lot of people crashed here? Good. Well, it's not crashing, it's just nothing's happening. Which I guess is kind of the same problem. Like, is it just that, like, yeah, maybe it's like, whatever interaction is supposed to happen when I throw it on the ground isn't happening? What is supposed to happen when I throw the blood on the ground? Does the meat kill me, or something? We can picture it in our imaginations. That seems like a good idea. Because I might just move on. There was a body outline, sort of, with words, and then it crashed in the walkthrough. Okay. Yeah, there's no body outline. I think something borked. It's not happening when I throw the blood. Unless I have to throw it do I have to throw it, like, in a very specific spot on the ground? Possibly? I guess that's possible. Yeah, I think it's just not happening. Oh well. Cool idea. I mean, I like the world building. With all, like, the weird, like, advertisements of blood and pus and, like, leeches and shit. That's kind of neat. But again, a little more directional. It's okay to be obtuse. There's obtuseness that you can absolutely have in games, or any narrative, that can be very effective. Dark Souls and, like, any FromSoft game is a pretty good example of that. Yeah, we're getting out of this. I can't take this noise. Okay. Jesus Christ. Like, ideally, how would you do that? Well, okay, ideally, I would say, you wander, you see the bar. The bar is just what it is. Okay, that's just some world building. With the radio show and everything. When you get to the supermarket, you see the key. There's a note with the key. That's all you need. It says, "Oh, Wanda from that farmhouse outside of town. Oh, she must have dropped her key when she was in here last. I'll keep it behind the counter for safekeeping." Something like that. So you'd be like, "Oh, key. There's a farmhouse outside of town. Got it. I'll go there." Something like some indication of where to go next would be kind of nice. Just saying. But you know. Still, I like the atmosphere. That was neat. So this one is called Pente. Save the content for things that piss us off. Podcast. Yeah. Okay, this one has normal graphics options. Now, granted, these are all being made. The collections, the Haunted Cities collections. Each game is a different creator, a different indie developer. So they're not all made by the same people. So, yeah, so I guess this one decided, nah, we're giving regular graphic settings. Although this is the one that's going to be like, oh, what do you want? What graphic settings do you want very specifically? And then it's like Pong. Pente. All right. What do you get for me, Pente? Move this slider. I can still friggin' hear the sound of the factory. Pente. Ooh. Okay, I'm not expecting this. Well, I mean, obviously I want to go in the castle. This is neat. Graphically, this is very different than the first time. Okay, there's not really anything to do in the castle. This is neat. More of a fantasy horror, which is actually something that's not done a whole lot. Oomph the fuck? But you can absolutely do, like, some very effective fantasy horror. You could argue Dark Souls kind of has that, like, that concept. It's a lot of, like, body horror and creepy shit. Vasa? Go walk into his Vasa. I saw him coming out of the shining light. Send it. Give myself to the meat. Oh, was I supposed to do that? Apparently. That would be quite... I'm sure that podcast exists. Something like... There's, like, things in games that piss us off. Because there's infinite content for that. But I'm sure someone has a podcast like that. Or some kind of content, thing. Hey, Navon. Am I gonna have to, like, throw myself off of every one of these worlds and get into a new, like, abandoned world? Just go in the water. Let's go back to the obelisks. I didn't see anything around the obelisks, but it would make sense that's where something might happen. Although, just, using the title Haunted Cities, yeah, I could see someone taking that and interpreting it as, yeah, just like liminal, no, I guess not quite liminal spaces, but yeah, just like cold, dark, abandoned places to wander. Looks cool. I mean, granted, it's a bunch of Washington monuments, but it's... very cool. Many great vistas. Oh, Penta, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you should go up to, like, right up to one of them. Oh, cuneiform. Interesting. Very interesting. Again, looks neat. Does not appear to be anything I can do to interact with them. So it's just me and the ocean now. Water? No water. What? Oh, no. I shouldn't do that. I should not intentionally create a strobe effect. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it wants me to do. Maybe that's kind of the theme of tonight. Games where you're not given a whole lot of direction. Although this feels more intentionally like, just wander. Just wander and take in the atmosphere. Whereas Leechbowl seemed more like, no, you're supposed to do something, it's just, I'm just not going to tell you what to do. And grandmother was, yeah, you have a knife now. Do the least likely thing you're going to do with a knife. Granted, this is just Haunted Cities Collection 1. We'll see what happens when we switch over to Collection 2. See if maybe more direction was given to the creators. Not that any of these have been bad. Like, Grandmother was a, tiny, short little weird creep game. Leechbowl could, again, just you put a note next to the key that tells you where it goes, and it just leads you to where you're supposed to go. But again, atmosphere, yeah, it was fine. It's very nice. Know what is a terrible game? FF7? You want to know what a fucking terrible game is? The second part of FF7 Remake. Not selling too well. And I will argue FF7 is the most important Final Fantasy because it's the one that really made it explode in the West, but it's also one of the most overrated. Story's fine. It's fine. It's nothing, nothing spectacular. It's on par with a lot of other Final Fantasies. Musically, it's fantastic. The problem was they had to, release a book to explain the plot because the translation was so legendarily bad. That was a game I played multiple times and still didn't quite understand what was going on until I read, oh, okay, that's what that character meant when they said that, because the translation was really, really bad. Part of it was because they didn't allot more space for text in translations outside of Japan. And when in Japan, every single character is a separate word in one text box, you can say a lot. You could say, 3 paragraphs in a single text box, whereas when each character is a single letter, you have way less space. So a lot of the dialogue and a lot of the information had to be cut, trimmed down tremendously. And so a lot of the points the game was trying to make were just completely stripped out. Which is why I always say I didn't want Remake to be anything crazy. I just wanted the Remake to just be make the game look prettier and have better translation. And instead, Nomura decided, I'm going to tell my version of Final Fantasy because mine's better. Mine's better, and it's got more belts and straps on everyone's clothing. And it's dumb that Aerith dies. Aerith shouldn't die. She's not going to die this time. I'm going to change it. I mean, she technically still dies, but they what is it in the Remake 2? Aerith and Zack from a different timeline come in to replace her, and it's like, oh god, this is like a bad fan fiction. And Sephiroth has to be the final boss of every single game in the remake. It's like, no, guys. If all you had to do is pretty it up and change the translation, and you would have a 20 million seller. Easy. And it would be a lot less expensive than what you just did and blew all that money. All of the money that FF14 has made you keep blowing on things like Babylon's Fall and FF7 Remake that aren't making their money back. It's like, Yoshi P and Soken and everyone, they're doing all their best to make FF14 a fantastic fucking MMO, only to see Square take the money from them and just burn it in front of them. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, we're gonna move on. But, graphically, it looks kind of nice. And I get it, atmosphere. So we're gonna move on to Haunted Cities 2. This has 4 games in it. Read me. Arrow keys to move. So this one is called Gloompuke. 3 floating islands filled with magic, and teeth and friendship. Arrow keys to move. Page up to look up, page down to look down. Oh, we're going old school gaming with this. Escape, talk to Gregory to exit. Mouse to interact, home to reset view. Oh, this is going to be fun. Fortunately, I'm old enough to have played games like this. So, Ooh. Okay. I kind of dig that. Oh, hey, this one has proper aspect ratio. Jesus. Gotta change the volume every time. But that's pretty fucking cool. Kind of like that. this and do that. Page up and page down. Yep. Home to reset view. That is statue, Twitch. That is not real booba. That is statue. That is art. Don't ban. Do I need to interact with booba? Gotta love. Like, you could show a live beheading on Twitch and not get banned, but one booba? Is that Gregory? Hello, Gregory. Rooster. Oh there, Trevor. Okay, not the official name, of course. I made it up. Catchy, huh? What can I do for you? What is this place? Wow, I just told you that. Who are you? My name is Gregory. Nice to meet you. I stand here and greet travelers. I do that because I'm incapable of moving, not because there are a lot of travelers. You're the only one, actually. That's a shame? It certainly is. Both of those things I said. Is there anything else you'd like to know? What's going on around here? Not a lot, truth be told. Some of the others are investigating the pyramid over there. Margaret and her courtiers are hanging out in the swamp castle, and that temple near you is certainly a building. Cool. If you say so. Anything else I can help you with? No, we're gonna move on. Fare thee well. No, I didn't want to talk to you yet. No. Blood Monster Fest? What? See ya. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't do anything with the temple, but... Let's see. Oh, god damn it. Is it not capturing? There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, this is Gregory, the man I was talking to. He's a chicken man. So there's a pyramid, apparently. Oh, another man. Anubis. Boof. Boof, boof, boof. Torvald. Boof. That's a good story. Boof. Cool. Pyramid. Let's go see the pyramid. Ooh. Okay, these are similar assets to what was in Penta. Might be the same creator. Banui. Oh, hello there. And what are you supposed to be? Some sort of fetch? Some manner of rusty nail elemental? Well, try not to touch anything with those smoldering hooves of yours. Anything else around here is very mysterious and valuable. Did you have a question? What's the story of this pyramid? That would seem to be the million Wraith Gem question, wouldn't it? Like most pyramids, full of mysteries and artifacts. That much is to be expected. What we do know is that, we don't know where the pyramid came from, or indeed why it came here at all. But then, we don't know about most things here. Or even ourselves, really. Stares off into the middle distance for a very long time. I believe I'm depressed myself. Is there something else? No, it's okay. Hyena. Okay. Can I interact with any of these things? Oh, this is fascinating. My goodness, yes, unbelievable. Those angles, those markings, so exquisite. You there, take a look at the sigil. What do you see when you look at it? How do you interpret it? I did see the eye. You think so? I can see that. An omen, perhaps, some prediction or portent. A culture of oracles who ply their craft with language. How cool is that? Fuck. So then, how may I help you? Strange specter. What am I? Apparently I'm part rusty nail elemental and I have hooves. They're my hooves! My hooves! You mean the 3 islands we're on? Not really, I'm afraid. I have a theory that each island is from a totally different place, but they each belong to different distant worlds and were then separated from them somehow, and made to come together by some means. What do you think? Sound plausible? Yeah? Really? Wow, thanks. Nobody's ever thought so before. Do you need anything else? Nah, we're good. So I think I can go in the temple. What you have to do is basically, you don't interact with it, you just gotta like smash your face into the door. Not seeing the horror, necessarily. Although I guess like if your prompt is Haunted City, that can mean a lot of things. Although, for all I know, this is gonna end up with a fucking jump scare. Spooky face is gonna show up on screen and just like yell at me, and then I'm gone. You're a man with some hooves. Hail, traveler! I am the goat of woe, the woe goat. I am woe. I am the woe goat. Woe to me, the goat who must dwell within this scorched land, draped in cloth of ragged canvas, burning a Okay, you're talking way too fast, dude. Yeah, I picked up on that. You mock me, wandering spirit? You deign to torment me? You cruel spectre? Thou maleficent fetch? Woe, and woe against you. You have bewoed this goat. Okay, yeah, we're done. I don't need to be trauma dumped right now. Castle. Piranha Man? Roderick? Oh, hi, hello. My name is Roderick. I'm the Swamp Monster. That tracks. Super nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Swamp Monster. Being a Swamp Monster is great. I make so many friends. Need anything else? What's up with the place? It's a swamp. Swamps are the best. I get to be a monster in them. Plus, there's a castle, so I get to guard it by being a monster. It's a sweet deal. Need anything else? Well, this is pleasant. No, God, no. See ya. Let's go check out the castle. Ooh. Sound like Macaulay Culkin on that one Red Letter Media episode where he just kept going, whoo, whoo, to like everything they said. Crocodile. Look at this fucking throne. Can you believe this bullshit? Who the fuck sits on a throne this big? Who the fuck makes a throne this size? Oh god, I'm so mad. Are you okay there, buddy? I don't know. I'm the queen of the swamp, and I can't sit on my huge fuck-off throne. I don't even know how to get a refund. Can't send it back. Mail doesn't exist here. I hate this. It's a pretty large chair for sure. Right? How can I be a queen of anything like this? My foes will be all like, check out Margaret and the in her stupid fucking chair for giants. She's just snarling and snapping and squealing now. I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. The fuck do you know? You don't even have a baby. Is that what you said? I don't know if I read that right. Think you're so cool with your cloud of amethyst drones. What do I look like? What the fuck do I look like? I want that to be the ending of this game. Like, it just pulls back and you actually, like, see what I look like to these people. Alright, so we go to the temple. And I think that's everything we can do. I guess I'll talk to Gregory and get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna lie, this might be my favorite of the pack so far. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, there's something to a game that's just like, yeah, no fucks given. Just be weird. It's like Zoro's domain from fucking Ocarina of Time. Gems. They're jewels. Voids. Hello, friendly spirit. Hello, kindly wraith. We are Bethany and Ursula. Ursula and Bethany. We are the keepers of the temple crystals. You have questions for us? They're jewels. What's up with the crystals? They hold up the sky. They fill up the sea. They teach the worms to see. They teach the leaves to dance. They give the stars their colors. They give the night its breath. They're pretty okay. You have questions for us? What about the temple? It's a place for healing. A place for stories. A place for jewels. A place for stars. A place for smoke. A place for candles. We like it here. You have questions for us? No, I think you've told me everything I need to know about you two. Goodbye. Right. Oh, hello, kindly spirit. Is that a lemur? I have never seen you before. You must be new. My name is Vivian. I am the temple keeper. I'm pleased to meet you. What may I do for you? What do I look like? Thank you. Well, you're very much a shawl made of spider silk, draped across the head and shoulders of an invisible woman made of twigs. Very fetching, I must say. Okay. Anything else? Tell me a story. Why, I'd be delighted to. Once upon a time, there was an old house atop a steep hill. In the house, in the basement, there lived a severed hand. The severed hand had a mouth on its wrist, which was full of teeth that looked like giant hornet stingers. The hand spent its days crawling around the basement, using its stinger teeth to chew on brickwork and the bottom stair, constantly made a low gurgling whine that would rise up through the night into a wet, plaintive howl that could be heard in the nearby village. And they say it's still there today. What the actual fuck? That one's a real nail-biter. Literally. Ha! Hand puns. Anything else? Okay. It's quite lovely, isn't it? We're very glad to have found it. The water in the fountain glows so beautifully. And those big jewels are nice, too. They're jewels. A very good environment for storytelling, all in all. That's what temples are for, after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anything else? Nope. Well, okay then. I think we may have seen everything. Can I jump off the edge of this into something else? Yep. Well, I don't know if this is gonna actually... Oh, just make that. Unless I missed something, I think that's everything. Just kind of a neat little walk around all these weird places. It's weird. It's interesting. It's weird. Did I miss something maybe in the pyramid? No, not really. Alright. I think that's it. Well, that was funky. Next up, Monasterey. See if this has graphic settings. They do. Graphics quality... No, never mind. The graphic settings, divine. Oh, so this is going to be, like Pink Flamingos. I didn't want it there. I specifically said to have it on the other monitor. Okay, we'll do it this way. There we go. Thankfully, this does seem to capture everything, which is nice. There we go. Cool. Oh, volume. Okay, cool. Rock on. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, this sure be a monastery, I guess. I've heard that sound before. I don't remember where, but I know there's other games that have used that sound effect for door open. Mother is coming to visit. I'm so excited. I haven't seen Mother in a long, 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 long time. I'm sure Mother is going to be very pleasant. Is it Luigi's Mansion? That would make total sense. Yeah, that might, because I know I've heard that sound like multiple times before. Man, it has been a while since. I kind of want to explore more of this before I leave. Oh, just throwing it out there. Well, I mean, it could be. A page copied from some holy text. It describes cicadas hooking their claws into the bark of trees and ripping themselves out of old carapaces. The description is mellifluous, borderline pornographic. Okay. Hey, you know what? Whatever gets you off. I'm gonna kick shame. Page copied from holy text describes how a hive queen swelling to impossible size, whole mountains hollowed out by drones and filled with larvae. Okay. Heavy tome is marked in several places. You open to the first marking. The page reads, on her wings rode fury and venom and violent, irreparable change. The sky shivered with her birth, and the horizon was pregnant with the mounds of her children. Well, there's a game I should stream at some point. Luigi's Mansion, I mean, I have all three. I mean, a massive grub writhes atop a cutting board. Its glassy eye considers you pleadingly. It seems incapable of moving. And they're doing a remake of 2 for the Switch, so I mean, then I could have all 3 pretty easily streamable. Maybe next year. Those were fantastic games. 10 BU mealworms, bunches? Like 10 bunches? Leeches, fresh maggots, silkworm larvae, night crawlers, black soil. That's a witch's brew if I ever heard one. Hey, you get a bunch of women together, it's either witchcraft or a wedding shower. A pair of heavy wooden doors leading out of the monastery. They refuse to budge, though they don't appear to be locked. They seem to have been barred from the outside. We out. Oh, this is like a courtyard. I've been in here. Oh, okay, so this is all like in the wall of the big courtyard. Okay. Meaning I'm gonna have to be looking around for shit. That's the locked door. Gotcha. The door is seething. You flatten your hands to the wood and feel a deep shuddering. Some cruel energy enervating the material in the palms of your hands. There is no knob or handle. At the center of the door is a metal panel with 3 thin slots. Yeah, I hear something in there. I don't like it, but I hear it. Door's locked. Okay. Nope, I don't want to go back in the courtyard yet. Yeah, I don't think I want to see Mother when they come here. This might be the bedroom that I was in earlier. Yes. Okay, so look for other doors, I guess. I may have found all doors. There might be more stuff maybe in the bedroom that I haven't found yet. Yeah, this is where this was. Something on a table maybe? What is this? Knife? Can I take a knife? You pick up the old knife. Alright, where's the gibbets? I'm gonna check around here. Oh, I did miss something. A page cut from Holotext describes parasites burrowing into the organs of soft mammals and the glorious jubilation of their feeding. Yeah, I guess if you were a parasite and you got into a nice soft mammal, you'd be like, this is fucking awesome, man. Page filled with erratic scrolling. The words skin and shred and drink and writhe are repeated many times. Itchy tasty. Oh! Grub. Knife. Grub. Duh. Hold on. There we go. This is, okay. Sorry, Grub. You gotta die. You slice into the grub. A jet of warm hemolymph bathes your wrist. The grub attempts to grasp your fingers. You continue cutting until there's only viscera. In the ruins of the grub's body is a faded metal key. Pick up the key labeled Infirmary. I don't know if I want to go to the infirmary. I'm being completely honest. I don't think I like the infirmary. They refuse to budge. They appear to be locked. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, so that's the way out. I can't get in. Oh, there's tons of locked doors that I can try this on. Oh, is that the one with the slits in the door, maybe? Where I heard, like, the fucking weird breathing or something? Yeah, considering these people are kind of obsessed with bugs, I don't know if I want to be in an infirmary. Locked. Bed, let me just double... An odd compulsion stops you in your tracks. You drop to one knee and begin panting. Your vision clouds over. It feels like termites are crawling across the surface of your eyes. You go blind for a moment, but then the sensation passes. You stand and catch your breath. Just double check, make sure I didn't miss anything in here. End tables, nothing on the end tables. Can I take this candle? No. Can I do it? Oh, wait a minute. We put down Brother Lumbricus today. His change came. But was inadequate. He was given no weapons with which to carry out her will. His soul must have been weak, and yet he always seemed so devout. I begin to fear for my own change. To think that I too might become something weak, something crawling and helpless. I can only pray she will deem me worthy. I have worked so very hard. Yeah, I don't think I like this society. What is this a monastery to? Are these bug people? Do they turn into bugs? Just like an RE4 situation? Everyone's just gonna start, like, you know, having parasites pop out of their heads. This was Grub Room. Grub Room. This was not library, but like where the monks would, you know, copy books and stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's normal. Very normal. That's normal too. This is all normal. That's just a furry convention. That's fine. That's fine. All indoctrinations hitherto successful. Stability of brother service questionable. No other outstanding concern. Halfway metamorphosis is all ideal, barring those weak souls we put down. She looks upon us with great favor. Ours will be a triumph of her arrival. Right. The corner of the infirmary is filled with hanging chrysalids. They throb and pulse with shifting, changing, growing life. Apart from one exception, they appear fragile. So near to the end of their metamorphosis, you dare not move near. So I'm just, like, cool with all this, I guess. I'm just, like... Various surgical implements are arrayed across the counter. They've been poorly maintained, and every one is completely drenched in thin, runny red fluid. Among them is a slender glass knife of exquisite nick. You take the knife. Yeah, this is... Again, very, very normal. Can I use the thin knife to examine? No? Well, that one, it looks like something popped out of that one. Cool. Oh. Yeah, I don't... Hmm. Can't really do anything with these. There's something out here, maybe, that I overlooked. No, not really. Can I use the knife to get out? No. Oh, there's wasps out there, too. Good. Fantastic. So I got the infirmary key, and the infirmary I got a knife. Where else would I need knife? Where knife to go thing? Is there anything else in here, possibly? Can't click on anything else. I couldn't interact with the pupas. That door's locked. I use knives at the kitchen table and when answering the door. That's, you know what? That's a good practice. It's usually a fairly good idea. You know what? Yeah, just keep the knife with you. Don't thank me. Thank the knife. Various medical diagrams and surgical illustrations detailing the hybridization of living creatures through surgical means. Yeah, that's what that is. Can I get past these things or something? Various pictures depicting people who have undergone physiological metamorphosis. Yeah, I already took the knife. I read that. That door's locked. Can't do anything with this. Not a whole lot of other options, really. Pretty much looked at everything in here, right? This is about, yeah. Is there anything on here maybe I can grab? Can I grab candle? No. Anything on bookshelf? No. Nothing there. Already, yeah, look at the book. Why would I need a tiny knife? I was thinking maybe like cut up one of these, but no. Can I cut up the grub even more? No. So technically I have 2 knives. Technically. Can't do anything with that door yet. My only thought is it's gotta be something outside I need to cut. Yeah, I was thinking maybe like hidden door. No. So, you know, this obtuseness I'm kind of okay with, because it's not giving me a lot of options for where to go. Oh, cut. Ah, a statue of hate, mother of the hive, goddess of fury, plague wings, death, and stinging insects. Her wings appear to be crafted from shards of some fine red crystal or glass. Can I cut? Cut? No. Okay. Well, that's nice. So that's what this is a monastery do. But yeah, I'm okay with a little obtuseness if you're limiting where I can go so that I know, okay, well, it's gotta be somewhere pretty close by. That was the problem. That was the problem with the Leechbowl game. Is just it was like just a massive open area, so I had no fucking clue where I was going. What if my HA will allow me to have a statue of hate in my front yard? Just say it's your religion. They can't discriminate because of religion. Make sure you have that whole inscription, like Mother of the Hive, Plague Wings. There ain't nothing here. Thought like, can I? Yeah, like break wing, take wing. Is there like a key somewhere? Another key, because there's multiple more. There's many more locked doors. And I can't use knife on these things. No. Can I like do something with this guy? No. Something burst out of that. I don't know where that thing is. I also don't really want to know where that is. Want to look up a walkthrough of this one? Because I kind of want to see where this goes. The whole weird insect queen thing is kind of neat. People probably changing into bugs. Gotta be something I missed. Grub head key. I got knife in here, so I think we're probably done with this room. I got a knife from the infirmary. I can't, because my obvious first thought, cut the fucking chrysalises, but I'm too respectful for that. Can't cut these draperies. Is this just the movie Cocoon, but in game form? Ah, I forgot that was a movie. I don't remember anything about that movie. I know it was on, like, TV all the fucking time. Back in, like, the 80s. I know I saw it, I just can't remember, like, anything about it or what the deal with the cocoons was. No. Yeah, I think I need to walk through here. Hold on. We're gonna solve this right now. Haunted Cities Monastery. No, that's Haunted Asylum. Haunted Cities Monastery walkthrough. There we go. There's a lot of videos of it. Hold on. Okay, so, yep, you got the iron. What was that? What was that? Right. So you go to the infirmary. How did you get here? Hold. Okay, you got the knife. Slender glass knife. Glass knife? Okay. Okay, I can interact with the fucking graves outside. Okay. The elderly people sleep in cocoons and were aliens, but you didn't find that out until the end. Okay, now that's kind of yeah. There's like a rejuvenation thing. Cemetery. A freshly filled grave. The soil is dry and tough, but looser than the surrounding earth. Okay. Apparently I should be able to, like, dig this up. Brother Califor. Is there a shovel somewhere? There's no inscription. Brother Lumbricus. Okay, so there should be a shovel then. Somewhere there's a shovel that I can use to dig these up. About that. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? Okay, got it. I think there's more to do in the library room. Haha. We'll figure this out. We gonna solve this. Yeah, maybe this is like Cocoon. I think this is less rejuvenation and probably a lot more body horror turning into giant bugs. That's my assumption. And like giving yourself to the hive mind. Seems like that kind of vibe, if I'm being honest. Alright. Nope, not this one. Next one. Okay, now I'm kind of confused, because when I was looking at the walkthrough, that door's locked, right? Can't do nothing with that. Can't do anything with this. I don't know how this person... There was a door they got to that had, like... Nope. Had a bigger library, so there must be another room somewhere that I'm missing. This is the bedroom. No bookshelves in here. I can see. Hold up, I may need to... I can open the fucking chest. I clicked on this probably 100 times. That one's locked. I clicked on these. That one opens, but there's nothing in it. Yep, I did that. Okay, that's on me. I should have clicked these more carefully. Well, I should have figured I had to look down to click them. That's on me. That one's locked. Alright, so now we got another key. Yes, chapel. Aha, a trowel. Thank you. I'm not playing the game, and even I knew to look down. I mean, I clicked them while I was standing next to them. I thought that'd be good enough. The word sermon is written across... Also, I mean, the fact that it's page up and page down to look up and down, I wasn't even thinking. The word sermon is written across the top of the page. At the center of the page is a centipede, appears to have been chopped into pieces. Its fluids have long since dried into the paper. Well, that would certainly make Sunday Mass a lot more interesting. I mean, you know, just being honest. Alright, time to desecrate some graves. Look down. You dig up the grave. You uncover the body of a man with no eyes, whose skin is slick and translucent from head to toe. Appears to have been stabbed in the chest. Okay. You dig up the grave. You uncover the body of a woman with the legs and segmented underbelly of a cockroach. She appears to have been stabbed in the chest. Like an Aztec thing, you just rip the heart out? Or like Temple of Doom? Dig up grave. It proves to contain not a body, but a small, thin glass knife wrapped in a scrap of old cloth. You pocket the knife. Okay, now I have 2 knives. Technically 3 knives. You grave. You uncover the body of a man with the eyes and arms of a fly. His mouth is a flaccid, graying tube of sallow flesh. He appears to have been stabbed in the chest. Okay. What does that do for me? Can I stab? Can I stab you now? Nope. Do I need 3 glass knives for the slits in the door? That's a possibility. Yeah, I gotta find 1 more glass knife. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Is there a key somewhere in the chapel that will get me to another area? Because I think that's what I really need. Because there's another locked door that probably has the last key. In here. That's not where I want to be. Alright, we making progress. We making progress. That door's locked. I doubt they would hide a second key in one of these, because that one doesn't open, and that one doesn't open. So I think I found all the keys in here. Yeah. Okay. Meaning... it's gotta be somewhere else. Excuse me? Someone making some noise. Up here if everyone... Okay, so this keeps changing. They seem to have barfed outside. From without, you hear the sky shaking with babbling, incoherent screams, and the sky pounds like a timpani with the beating of massive wings. Yeah, about that. I would prefer not to have to deal with that, I'm being completely honest. No, the key, I found the key in here, so I don't think there's anything else here. Meaning... I did not find a key in here, meaning there might be one somewhere. Again, let's start looking down at things. No, that's just that. That was chapel. I had trowel in chapel, but no key. Infirmary, maybe? Maybe infirmary. Because I found glass knife in infirmary, but I did not find a key. And I very clearly need to use the key, or the knives in the door with the slits. I say very clearly, I mean, it's not necessarily the most obvious solution, but I mean, the fact that I've now found two of the same kind of knife, and there's the 3 slits, obviously, would indicate that that's what I gotta do. No, I don't think there's anything else in here. Are any of these like maybe like one of those like sconces you have to like pull and then a secret door opens? Nope. That's chapel. That's bedroom, right? Oh no, this is okay. Let's check. Maybe there's like something on the beds. It's a little complicated to get to. Like if you had that bed, like what the fuck are you gonna do? Climb over people? Is there anything on the bookshelf? Clicking everywhere. Nope. Right. Right. Well, this isn't lit. That's like the only one I've seen so far that isn't lit. I don't know why. Well, starting to get similar vibes all of a sudden to Leechbowl, since I have no freaking clue what to do. I feel like maybe, again, we're going to stare at the ground and see if maybe there's something else out here. Unless, again, it's something super obvious that I missed, but I don't think so. I've been looking fairly carefully. Maybe near statue? Anything near statue? Nope. I can't interact with statue. Here's the thing. Red crystal or glass. That's what the knives are made of, which makes me think I would have to break like a piece off to use as the third knife. Like, that would make sense to me. But, you know. Can't do anything in here. There's nothing there. Got the knife from there. Already looked at these things. There's really nothing on the bookshelves I can interact with, it seems. Yeah, none of these books do anything. The beds are just kind of... They're just kind of what they are. Do I need to be looking up? Do I need to be looking up? Is there something on the ceiling, maybe? Can I interact with any of these? Torches? Nah, does not appear so. That door's locked. This is bedroom. The fact that this is like the only candle lit, but there is a note there. Nothing. I mean, I don't want to give up on this one, but we're starting to approach sunken cost fallacy here. You know, a little bit. A little bit. Sunken cost fallacy. Because for a while this had me. It was like kind of like, ooh, this is getting interesting. Now it's kind of like, it's starting to peter out when I start. Like if I'm gonna be pixel hunting, not really pixel hunting, but like I have to assume there's nothing else here. Because that was, I very clearly got the grub key there. This is the only room I'm thinking where there might still be something I'm missing. Because I didn't really find anything in here. There's the book, there's barrels, there's lots of bookshelves, but nothing to do with them. This candle. Something here. Any of these? Maybe this one has its thing knocked over. Is that a thing? There's something on the back of one of these, maybe? Is there some door I've just completely missed that I keep walking by? Yeah, I'm starting to think might just have to get open. Might need to move on. Because I am not seeing whatever it is that it clearly wants me to see. Call it 4, call it 4, yeah. 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 Alright. I mean, you know, the game's free. So if you want to explore this game, you can just get the set. This is the volume 2 of Haunted Cities, so we'll move on. Yeah, we're moving on. Alright. But I mean, I like the atmosphere. I love the world building. The fucking weird bug people. I will be right back, and then we will continue with the next game. Just, you know, those David Geladas. The next one will be called Road, so I'll be just right back real quick. Alright. We good to go. I heard you were doing a 24-hour stream for the game Pimp My Ride. Can you confirm? I will neither confirm nor deny these allegations. Rhodes is next. Jesus. Again. Some of these games can start loud. Turn this down. There we go. Whoa. Okay. This is like that one Gorillaz music video. These swords again. Oh, well. No, Feel Good Inc. It was off their first album, I think. I mean, I guess in some ways, yeah, there's some stuff like the floating island with the windmill from Feel Good. Whee! Well, this is kind of funky. Little temple over there. It is interesting when like you have like just a simple prompt haunted city and just see like how different creators interpret that and say, well, this is what I think it's gonna mean. This is what my haunted city is gonna be. My haunted city will be about creepy religion cult having to do with bugs. My haunted city has blackjack and hookers. Bottle. Oh, what's that? She wove her fingers into mine. We watched the ships leave us behind. We had nothing but sand and sky and each other, okay? Might have this had like fall damage. I saw something down here. Ah, okay. Her star was the rabbit. Banui. Well, I need to get a better vantage point for this. And she was exiled for the way she changed the city in her sleep. My star was the wolf, and I was exiled for the bitter words I etched into the doors. We wept for days, but we did so together, channeling our tears into the curve of each other's neck. So a wolf and a rabbit, so this is Beastars. This is an official Beastars game. The first road rose up from the water, not when she was asleep, but when her back was arched and my lips were pressed into her stomach. I gasped and she shut her eyes, smiling. Now there's an idea. She laughed and combed her fingers through my hair. So we're on a bottle hunt. This is a worse version of the Dr. Seuss book, Oh, the Places You Go. Well, to be fair, All the Places You Go is actually a really, really, like, great, like, story. It's actually a very, like, beautiful book, as far as, like, just the messaging and everything. It's very nice. And hey, you can't beat Dr. Seuss. That man is a prose genius. We walked together to its apex and looked out across the water. can't see the old continent, she said, and rested her head on my shoulders. It isn't there anymore, I told her. Pressed my lips to her crown. Guess that makes us queens now, she said, and pushed me, laughing, into the sea. Oh, if she drowned you? That's what I got out of that. Seeing, like, the same giant swords initially made me wonder if, like, because, man, I think in each pack, each of the creators is a different person. But they may, like, bring back creators for, like, other packs. But, now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably a Unity asset, because all this is done in Unity. So it's probably just a stock Unity asset. She raised a wide column from the depths and filled it with sand, into which I carved the glyphs for tree and wind and sanctuary. It was not the home we had once dreamt of, licking wine from each other's lips and presaging our shared future to the moons. But it shone in the ruby sun, and its pillars made the wind sing, and it was ours. Okay? Oh, there's a way to get to the top floor of that one. I'm assuming I have to get there. I'm sure there's another bottle there. Oh, and that little island over there I gotta get to. Who developed this game? Lord Byron. A poetry fan, for sure. I guess not. Yeah, I guess it is kind of. I was gonna say it's not necessarily poetry, but we got that one right. Yeah, I think we got that one. Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna say OSHA probably would not approve of all these walkways not having any handrails. Yeah, I gotta get over that island. I can get there from this one? I can get there from this one. Defund OSHA. I don't know if you want to do that. Maybe you do. Some people probably do. Corporations absolutely would love to. Actually, like, holding them accountable for their employees' safety is not something a lot of companies actually want done. Pro gamer move. Speedrun strat. How do I get there? How do I get there? So that goes around that way. Shit. This is very pleasant. Very meditative. But how do I get there? That one leads there. Oh, this leads up. I kind of need to get there. Because I'm pretty sure I need to get to the top of that one. So yeah, we can do that from here. Shit! I'm bad at this. Hack fraud detected. At least this one controls normally. I can look with my mouse and use WASD. I don't have to use the arrow keys and page up and page down. Although, to be fair, like I said earlier, that is how we used to have to play a lot of games. We got used to it. And originally in Doom, if you wanted to look up or down, that's kind of what you had to do. There was no mouse look. Not that you really had to look up and down. Yeah, it's taking me right through it. There's got to be a bottle in there. there's no bottle. There's no bottle. There's no bottle. Well, okay, so we can go over to the island, though. Sure there's something there. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. That Crystal Tower. How... There's a road right there, but that, no. That one goes around there. I can probably jump from this one to that one. Yes, we're good. Very nice JPEG for the skybox. Although you got some movement there. It's nice. It's a nice touch. Nice touch. Oh, wrong way. This is nice. This is pleasant. Getting a little foggy. That's fine. It's like the kind of music like you would watch Bob Ross paint to. Here we go. Woke up one morning to find a tower had shouldered up from the shore, threaded through with a new ribbon of stone. Go up to the top and stared at the shimmering inner walls of the spire. Across the face of the crystal we saw wolves and rabbits, or something together through the fog. Bounding together through the fog. I might be able to get to the island from somewhere over here. But a happy little empty bottle. Now then, you know what? We'll add another happy little bottle, because everyone needs a friend. I think there's probably 2 more bottles. I'm going to assume 2 more bottles, based on the amount of space we have for more text. Island. Okay, I can kind of see... Yeah... Did I get one from there? I think I did. Actually, this might be perfect. Yes! This should be fine if I can jump down on this one. Yeah. You can control your, like, direction while falling. That's nice. That's a very nice feature. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Maybe there's only one. This might be the last one. Now I jump down on this one, and then I'm there. Excuse me. Alright. Where's bottle? Ah, probably in here. I don't know why I'm collecting bottles. I don't know why that's progressing the story, but... no, we need one more. It was night. We were catching our breath, and my head was pressed up under her chin, and the stars were rearranging themselves, and the sea was quiet. See if I can... vantage point. Stones. Oh, you can jump pretty damn well. The latest road. And the latest road was settling its stones into place. I heard her whispers. There's another one, but it goes up forever. And only I can see it, and I want to walk it, but not alone. So we're missing a bottle. There's a bottle somewhere. We got that one. Did I get one from inside that one? Got that one. Hold on. Bonk. We got the ones with the obelisks, but there's another little gazebo over there. A gazebo. I think I got one from right there, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely got one in here. I want to say I saw one on where the island that you started on, but I didn't realize you could pick it up. So there might still be one somewhere just around here. Is this the starting island? I think this is the starting island. And they're pretty easy to spot. Was that no, that wasn't the starting island. You got a decent jumping ability in this game. You got some ups. Because this is... Is this the one with the pillows and the beachfront thing? Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. No text? Text. No text? Text. Looking for one more bottle. Uno bottle. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm not very good at navigating this. Hold on. So I got the bottle inside that one. I got the one from these guys. Got the one in there. Definitely one more. Perfectly aligned. We got the one on the beach. On the obelisk, we got the one. That's beach. This one? I think I got one from this one. So we got one at the obelisks, we got one at that. So it would make sense this is the last one that would have something on it. But I don't see anything. And they're not like trying to hide them. It's not like, you know, they're in pretty obvious spots, fortunately. They're not being cryptic or anything. Yeah, we'll just follow the road and see if it just kind of naturally takes me where the last one is. It's like the way to solve like any like hedge maze or anything like that. You just basically keep turning left at every fork until you eventually get out. I mean, you could also do, you know, turn right. Just choose like one direction, and at every fork you just take that one every single time, because eventually you'll be, you know, you'll eventually have, you know, hit every single possible location. Now, this is just bringing me there. I mentioned a new one that goes up forever. But it wasn't that one, because they mentioned the Crystal Tower already. Strange, like, ethereal kind of, like, idea, though, like, being in this world where just, like, roads just start, like, appearing. I'm sure it's a metaphor for something. They're like, oh, another road. Let's see what this one goes. Go back up to the floating gazebo and see if there's anything. I don't think I missed anything on that one, but we'll check again. There's not many places I haven't been able to get to. I mean, it's all kind of right here. Searching the outside of this, because there was one, like in the bottom part of this, but there was none up here. Maybe on the outside? Nah. Yeah, we got the one in here. Is there one, like, maybe in the water somewhere? I was going to say, it would make sense if it was on this island, because that's where you'd be able to read it, but they're not in order. Since you could technically find them in any order. Check around the base of this guy. This is starting to become as entertaining as a Lance Storm match. Those are the days. Lance Storm was just one of those wrestlers who was very, 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 very technically capable as a wrestler. Extremely good technical skills. Had the personality of a plank of wood. And while technically very skilled, not the best with the pacing of a match. It takes a very special kind of person to be able to turn that technical talent into knowing how to call and pace a match in an entertaining way. I mean, that's one thing I will always give a lot of wrestlers credit for, because it's one thing to be able to do that shit. It's another to know how to pace a match. Which is why there are some guys where it's like, yeah, this guy's awesome, it's just we have to put him in matches with very specific people who can call the match for them, because they just don't have that instinct of, here would be a good time for this spot, here would be a good time for this spot. Okay, rest hold, hold on. We gotta calm ourselves down for a second. I'm not seeing where this last one is. Maybe there's another one on the big desert oasis place, maybe? Maybe? Worth a shot. That one will lead me to it. No, they would always be putting, like, Moxley in matches like Alberto Del Rio, and at the time I was like, why? They don't really have a rivalry going. Then I found out later, oh no, it's because Alberto Del Rio is a fucking, like, masterclass of how to call a good match, and Moxley was not. So they were like, throw him in there with him, maybe he'll pick up something. Yeah, I don't know where this is. But, this is very pretty, it's very pleasant. But, I think we can probably move on. I'm guessing it ends sadly. You know what? We will never know. But again, these games are free. You can always play them yourself. Next is Scarlet Bough. What are the graphic settings for this one? Regular, normal. Normal graphic setting. Good. Okay, this one looks good. Okay. Game capture. Good. Nope. Don't move that. Move this. Now we're talking. Fucking must look in this one too. Alright, already getting some, like, Silent Hill kind of vibes. A mortuary. Well, that's the first place I want to go. Can I open the casket? Weird, kind of, like, yeah, similar to L'Orange from last night. Like, you tap forward and you go way further than you anticipate. September 9th of September, 19 blank. Weather, fog, light rain, tree activity, none. Coastal aggression minimum. Exports, 19 arms, 27 legs, 11 trunks, 8 tongues, 15 eyes. Last night, dreamt again of a layer of skin underneath the soil of island. Walked perimeter of island in morning to watch for signs of figure, none seen. 68 days since last sighting of shivering pillar. Already, okay. Right away again. Hitting you right in the face with some world building that's like, ooh, I want to know more about this fucking place. That's like a pupa from the fucking Monasterey game. It's a Black Mirror. Okay. I now have one mirror broken. shit's locked. So their primary exports are body parts. That's good. That's good. Nope, shit's locked. Do you think I want to go with you to the tree? You can't see the cocoon, but I can. I can hear it too. Hear them too. They don't like where they have been sent to. I don't want to go. Oh, this is like a prequel to Visions of Mana. So cocoons, that's a thing. But this one, we had cocoons in the monastery, we got cocoons here. Two mirrors. I don't know what that's doing. I like this a lot. The atmosphere is definitely smash. Yeah, I don't, I don't like it. I mean, I like it as a game. I don't like, I don't like walking into a room and just seeing a whole bunch of, like, flesh cocoons everywhere. Not my jam. So he said he saw a figure, or he walked around looking for a figure. So someone, something. Okay. Is that a good thing that I just did? Okay. It's like a little, looks like a little coffin. Maybe some, like, protective amulet or something. It's the mortuary. We don't need to go in the mortuary. I think we don't need to go in the mortuary. Oh. No, it's locked. Already did that. Those doors. Those doors. Oh, no, they do open. Nothing. Oh, that's where the last bottle is. Don't want to leave just yet. Assuming there's got to be a mirror in here somewhere, right? Seems to be the MO right now, is find a mirror, break mirror. Maybe not. Nope, no mirror. Ooh, what's that? Is this the tree I keep hearing about? Which one of these trees is it? Yeah, that there is, let me tell you, that what you have right here is Mantarok from Eternal Darkness. Paragon, and whatnot. That's your problem right there. You got one of them eldritch horrors under your town. Need to draw the elder sign all over the place. Get that sucker out of there. I think that's the tree. Yeah, I think that's the tree. I was already in here, right? No, I was not. This reminds me of... Okay. That Simpsons episode where they're doing like a it's like a fire drill or something. I know Matt McMuscles brought it up on a video recently, and he's like losing his mind about it because it was just so fucking funny. And like Homer gets out and like just like grabs like a bench and like boards up the door so no one else can get out, and like one of the other employees, I think it might have been Lenny, grabs like a fire extinguisher, but then instead of using it on anything, just like starts swinging it around at people to knock them out. Okay, that's the flesh closet. That's cool. I gotta clean out my flesh closet. Oh, oh. Oh, Jesus. Greater than we. This is such a creature is a common feature of many belief systems, most especially those which constitute such as corporal punishment, sacrifice to self to spirits, either sacrifice of convenience, such as fasting, the more commonly sacrifice of flesh, or other underworlds, afterlives that exist as punishment for misdeeds committed during earthly existence. It is rare to see such a creature embodied in forms that are not in some way animal or humanoid. Rarer still is to see new creatures conceived, all modern existence. For example... Oh, interesting. Okay, hold up. We get some tie-ins. One such example is the oft-cited community of Leechbowl, Illinois. Essentially a factory town dedicated in its entirety to the production of leech meal, a food source of obvious implications, extracted from visitors, transients, and in times of desperation, residents themselves in order to simultaneously feed and honor a massive colony of subterranean parasitic annelids. While the term worship could be applied to this production and practice, interesting. They resulted prior to the township. Current feature of practices is an ambiguity of instruction on the part of... You're talking ambiguity of instruction. You're absolutely talking about like some of the games in these packs. Part of entities' central belief, like Skinner's superstitious pigeons adherents. I want to play a game about superstitious pigeons. Of those unclear as to what is expected of them by their patron entities. Okay. Nothing tops George knocking over a clown. No, yes. Another plug. What are these plugs for? Mirror? Any mirror? Another one of those. Yeah, knocking over the clown and the old woman. George Costanza is what we should all aspire to be. Such amazing quotes as, "It's not a lie if you believe it." So there's definitely something I could do with this plug. Okay, reminder, other plug here. Other plug here. So after I plug this in, I need to come back across the street from this place. From Caraway Grocery. another... Oh, nope. Conduits, 217. Hallways, 89. Doorways, 175. Visible routes, 18. Generators, 5. Seed pods, 28. Floors, 13. Known. Don't know how many unknown. Attics, 26. Windows, 0. Mirrors, 865. I ain't breaking 865 mirrors, let me tell you that. Another plug in here. So plug also in Caraway Grocery. Caraway, clearly. Why do I keep saying Caraway? And building across from it. Okay, I gotta figure out what I'm doing with this plug. Get this in place. There was a generator in, like... there was, like, a fenced-in area that had, like, a generator in it. Okay. When I met Marissa Tomei, I wore my shirt that had a portrait of her and George on it. She laughed a lot. I could see it, yeah. I could see her enjoying that. Where does plug go? Ooh. There's stuff going on over there. Near the tree. Guess it's time to... But I thought I saw some big generator in a fenced-in area. Should probably do that first. Get rid of this plug so I can pick up another one. Where the fuck is the fenced-in area? Oh! Oh, there's people hanging from the tree. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. I don't like that, but, you know, it's great. It's fantastic. Hi? Hold on. There we go. I realized they could still see most of the background through it. I give you this portent. My skin is a boiling tapestry. The 7 boils split open. Hate is stretching her legs. Oh, hey, we met her statue earlier. It just closed. So I don't know what those plugs were for, but, okay. Cool. Moving on. Put this back on here. There we go. Right. That was Haunted Cities 2. Haunted Cities 3 has Basements, Castle Wormclot, Ghost Lake, 7 Days. Well, these seem pretty traditionally horror. Oh. Okay, hold up. Basements, epilepsy warning, volume warning, motion sickness warning. I may not do this one if it looks like it's going to be too bad, but we'll see. But yes, so I mean, we've been warned. Epilepsy warning. Oh, that's why. This definitely seems to be tied into the previous game. There's definitely a tree. That's not as bad as the fucking epilepsy shit. I'm not sensitive to flashing lights myself, but I know some people are, so... I mean, it's not as bad as the Balan Wonderworld shit. clamps a hand down on the bleeding wound in her side, feeling remotely that it is not her hand, the hand of the machine, which she pilots, and that she is a small, vulnerable presence within the machine's skull. Machines rise to its feet over the many long, laborious moments, after many long, labored breaths, and begins walking forward, its legs expanding, contracting. Flashfire, signals of electricity. Thrown down from her throne in the skull to tell the knees when to bend and when to open. But the machine is not operating at full capacity. It is dragging itself forward, crippled and broken, and it has no destination. And so it's but there is some part of her that knows to do so would only mean a slow, ignominious death on the couch of some reticent stranger. She could keep walking. This is awful sounding. Turn it down even more. It's at like 9% right now. It's still loud. She keep walking up the street, but she doesn't know what lays around the curve. What new landscape of shadow dashing. Am I sinking into the floor? Howling metal, laugh, scream, blah, 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 blah. Get me out of here. Can I leave? Okay. Well, when you think about it, we really are just kind of like flesh vehicles being piloted by a bunch of gray matter. Can I leave? Yes, basements. Fitting name. Shaking... What? I think we're just not gonna do basements. We're just not gonna do basements. That was kind of obnoxious, I think I want to say. Kinda. Ghost Lake. Now this could be a little more normal, maybe. Because that's a nice, simple concept. Ghost Lake. You know? Okay. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we got weird-ass warping textures. It's like PS1 textures. PS1 had that interesting quality of 3D graphics where it kind of felt like the game was being made as you played it. Or like the textures, they weren't always like staying still where they were supposed to. Hmm. Ooh. Is that a bubble? That is a bubble. What's with bubble? What bubble? Ugly little hamlet, isn't it? Kind of place where everyone knows everything about everyone else's business. Blink and you'll miss it. Of course, there are countless little towns like this, but this one was ours. If I sound sentimental, I'm not. We didn't ask for this town. Nobody ever does. Feel free to go wherever, do whatever. All the doors scabbed over. Nobody's going to come out to hassle you. I'll give you the tour if you find anything worth knowing about. Okay. Can I get in the car and drive away? Again. Haunted city. Sure is. As bad as Basements was, that game by like the Sonic the Hedgehog creator, I can't remember what the fuck is his name. I think he's in jail now. that game he made, Balan Wonderworld, that ended up tanking, had to be patched because, like, during the final boss fight, there was, like, the most obvious epilepsy issue. And I remember I had heard that. I was like, well, how bad could it really be? And I actually found footage of the actual pre-patch boss fight. I can't believe that made it through to the final. Like, no one thought this is a problem, because it wasn't just, like, flashing. It was, like, full screen black, full screen, like, blast of light at, like, random interval. It made no sense why it was even in the game. Like, why that was a design decision. It meant, like, nothing as far as... It was just bizarre. Oh, that's a skeleton. Oh, let's go see the skeleton. Yeah, giant skeleton. Welcome to our town. Come see our giant horror skeleton. Clawing its way from under the earth. This is, and our tree that is constantly flickering in and out of existence. These are features of our town. Like that note said, there are many towns. This one's ours. Ours has this giant skeleton and appears to be fraying from the inside. Hold on, is that a light? There's something over there. I think there's something. Yeah, there's definitely something over there. We may be kind of rapid fire through the rest of these. But I at least want to see the skeleton in this one. And whatever this flashy thing is. Don't know what it is. Campfire? I want one of these for my house for Halloween. Just giant skeleton. Towering over the house. What's in the bubble? Oh, car on fire. Kinda. Is this water? Is this why they call it the Ghost Lake? Because it's got a big ass skeleton? Ooh, something over there too. Oh, it's like a little pier leading. Oh, there's a bunch of flashies over there. Not to be, nitpicky, but as much as I appreciate the atmosphere, because this one does have, a giant skeleton. That's cool. Maybe either faster run speed or a little more condensed area, you know? I mean, granted, these games aren't made, for like very. They weren't made with a streamer in mind who's like, we gotta keep moving. Like these are very much games you could kind of just get lost in and just like spend a while on each one, just kind of appreciating the atmosphere, which I do appreciate. I like a good just creepy walking simulator. Problem is, if you're not the one playing it, it's harder to get lost in it. Those like highway signs? I guess this is kind of a highway. I want to see if I can get on top of the highway, and then we can walk straight to the skeleton. There she is, all warm and waist-deep in her milk and rose petal bath. What does she look like to you? She's different to everyone. To me, she was a nude woman's body with coyote legs and a face split down the middle. Prettiest thing I ever saw until her skin started sliding off. Gunked up the lake pretty hard. Tried swimming in it once. That was not going to happen. I don't see no legs at all, being honest. Can I get on top of this highway? Although I will give them credit, the bubble like flash in the distance is actually like very visible. It's not like one of those things you would necessarily like miss if you're looking around. Like you can see where these flashes are. And that's good game design, but maybe not the giant labyrinthian nature of it. Yeah, I don't see no legs. So there's one over there. There's one over there. And there's one near the skeleton, which is probably. I don't know if these are any particular order. Probably not. You probably just get whatever. Like it's probably just you'll always get whatever the next line of whatever this narrative is. But again, what do you do with the prompt of just haunted cities? You could interpret that a whole bunch of different ways. This is kind of close to probably what I would do if I was asked to, make something with the prompt haunted city. It would probably be something like this. Just abandoned town, maybe even giant skeleton. But yeah, like Ghost Lake. That's. And basically, just any like empty abandoned town area is like it's kind of like any like the liminal space videos or photos have an inherently creepy nature to them because they're usually places that are familiar and specifically familiar for being places where there are usually people. I mean, there's nothing there, no one there. It's like this doesn't feel right. I always wondered about these little crutches, these huddled little half dozens of houses that always seem to curl around the outside corners of these kinds of towns. Always so quiet and still, never a light on after 9 p.m., standing so far apart from everything else. Could never look in the windows because the soft, silky drapes are always down. Whatever walks inside these houses stirs up dust from the floor, shuffles its feet because its legs are too weak to pick them up very much. When they drive past them at night, you shut your lights off for fear of waking them up. Well, everyone else does. Your lights don't shut off. Okay? Oh, is there a flash over there? There is. I will pick up this one. Yeah, we'll go. Well, how close is it? Actually, that's fairly close. And then we'll pick up Skeleton 1, and then I think we can move on. I think that's kind of what this one is. It's just kind of wandering, enjoying the ambiance. Because I'm very curious what Castle Wormclot is. I'm definitely sensing a theme with a lot of these creators. They like bugs and meat. Which, to be fair, perfectly fine for horror. I also don't know how long each of these games took to develop. I don't know if this was like a game jam thing for each volume, or if it was, you sign on the people that you're going to do for each volume, and they have, whatever time they need. Because a lot of times game jam games can be kind of fascinating. Because when you're allotted like one weekend to make a game, and you have all these different creators doing their own games, like the time crunch that you like, okay, well, whatever the game is, it has to be something that is doable in this time frame. It's got to be quick. It's got to be a simple concept, nothing too complicated. And that's kind of when some real creativity can stir when you have such restrictions. Yeah, I don't know if we can get on the highway. To see Mr. Skeleton or Mrs. Skeleton. The other bubble seemed to suggest it was a she, and that it had legs, even though I can it's halfway in the ground or in the water. I guess it's in the lake. Like a Colosseum with a tube coming out. I look at all those vats just churning with sweet, delicious chemicals. Before you ask, I have no idea. Nobody knew, not specifically. I was just everything, the sludge of everything, the ichor and sweat and piss and venom of everything. The everything that seeps into the ground when enough people stay in one place too long, they refine it, or they distill it, or they turn it into Gatorade. Who the fuck knows? It was our chief export, strictly speaking, even though we didn't export it anywhere. Nowhere to export it to. Who'd want it? It was us. Even we didn't want it. Okay. I mean, I could definitely see someone kind of like, reading all these things and just being like, some like pretentious, like, student art kind of thing. It kind of is. It's got a little bit of that quality to it, where it's just like a lot of, you could say it's a lot of sound and fury signifying nothing. Like it's just making a statement of some kind that's kind of vague. Like, yes, people, and we're machines, and we leave crap behind, and yeah, I get it. I think we could probably move on this one. Dig the atmosphere. Definitely dig the atmosphere, and I love the giant skeleton. Love what you did with the giant skeleton. Who doesn't love a giant skeleton with flesh hanging off? Sound and fury signifying nothing is how all my outbursts are described. Yeah, I think a lot of people's outbursts, to be fair. This one, I wonder if this is one from the same same person that did the Sky Poetry one, because this also has graphics quality divine. Okay, so the graphics we have, the options are vomitous, shabby, passing fair, loverly, exceptional, and divine. I'm actually somewhat curious if there's any difference actually with any of them. And we're gonna turn this down. I think I already love this one. Oh, this is definitely by the same person. Possibly. Or it was inspired by it. Look at my little peasant. Just waiting to get burninated. With his thatch-roofed cottage by Trogdor. There's another one where it's arrow keys only. And page up, page down. Can I press space to light? Aha! Can I jump? I cannot jump. It's off screen. Oh, hello. This is also giving me vibes of the one with all the animal faces on people. Ho hum, ho hum. Life here in the castle is so dreadfully dull sometimes. It's not a good sign if that's the first thing a character says to you. Man, this is boring. But I'm definitely a lot of character to this one. Is anything happening when I light these? Nothing's happening in the sky or anything, okay. That is a sound I have heard before. What the fuck game have I heard that sound in before? Doom, I think, uses that too. When, like, enemies, like, warp in. And the teleporters and stuff. It's probably, I mean, it's not, like, taken from Doom. I think it's this from a sound library that Doom happened to also pull stuff from. Candlekeeper, hello! Aren't you sweet, keeping the castle's walkways illuminated? Now you don't have any choice but to do so, but goodness, it's still so nice of you. Thank you, Mask Man. Oh, did I already get that one? No, I didn't get that one. Oh, there's like two over here I can grab. This old town, too. Let me grab these two candles. There's one over there, too, but we can get there. Oh, I can go to the town, and then we can light that one. Where's your mask? There it is. Hadn't loaded in yet. I don't know if I can fall off. I can absolutely fall off. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. It's like a mushroom glen, too. I'm gonna go to the town. This one's neat. I like this. It's pleasant. Some Ren Fair music. Next you'll meet... You'll meet a swallow prince on your way to the small intestine Lemmywinks. Lemmywinks, Lemmywinks. That was... fascinating episode of South Park. You're like, this is both disgusting and disturbing, yet also hilarious and strangely wholesome. Searching the hollow of the tree, as you talk like the fucking characters in Lemmywinks. Searching the hollow of the tree, you'll find a pot of ink. Black, but shot through with swirls of glowing pearlescent violet. Enchanted, no doubt. Okay. Searching the hollow of the tree, you find 9 bone crystal, 4 demon juice, and 189 zenny. Welcome to the village, Candlekeeper. I'm afraid there is little and less to do around here, but you are welcome just the same. With this tavern, wish this tavern had a door. I'd do anything for a tall, frothy one right about now. not out, is not out the door. Search the hollow tree, you find a keyring with 3 large, old-looking keys. They're unusually warm to the touch. They've been up someone's ass. Guarantee you that. Oh, they ran out of music. Oh, no, there we go. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda love this. Light it up. Another teleporter. Hmm. I want to go to the Mushroom Glen. Is there a Shire somewhere where we can meet the Bagginses? Hey, you little candle creep. Come here and push me off this ledge. Okay. Come on, it'll be hilarious. I'd just go ahead and jump off, but I'm fixed in place. I have to think too hard about now. I can't seem to push you. Sorry. I apologize. You're going to be stuck in there forever. Okay, so that one's lit. You got that one. It's fucking lit. Got the ones down there. How doth I get to? Oh, this will lead me to the Shire over there. Or yes, it will. Did I talk to this guy already? Yeah, because this is the way to the town. Yeah, I already talked to you. You have anything new to say? Why, I'll bet you're just about the best candle keeper this castle's ever had. So diligent, so driven, so beak-faced. Adorbs. Is this a beak? I thought that was my nose. I mean, I guess that's kind of part... Well, it's part of a beak. My little birdman? Like a plague doctor? Plague doctors are definitely up there for, like, best uniform. They friggin' look awesome. Oh, well, actually, my Halloween attire this year is gonna be Plague Doctor. Would have been better if I had done that during the pandemic. Oh, it's 2 over here. It's 3 over here. Hello, Candlekeeper. I'm studying the mushrooms of this island. Would you like to hear my findings? Some of them are taller than others. Some of them are narrow. Some are wide. The one kind smells like mothballs and lavender. The other smells mostly like a very old dirt. Just by studying them, I mean looking at them for a very long time. Science isn't exactly sprinting along around here. God, I'm bored. Searching through the crumpled hollow tree, you find crumpled black note with Mildred Rocks written in silver gel ink. Can I go in here? Cannot go in there. Mushroom house. I'm not going to look at every single one of these. You find another smaller tree. The hollow in that one is too small for your fingers. Turn on a tree, you find a rather large centipede. This one is a lady centipede. You can tell by the light pink bow on its head. See that hut? A witch lived there once. Then witches were outlawed and she was shoved off the island. Hut was boarded up. But there's all kinds of witchy things in that hut. Cool knives, talking bugs, potions that make you feel mega hot. Bags full of, I don't know, cats. Oh, crap. I don't want to be a witch now. About that, I'm thinking about it. I guess I'd better do some praying or something. Please don't tell anybody. I want to live in a mushroom house. We got that one, we got that one. So let's continue on this one. No, I can't stop thinking about the fucking Lemmywink song. And thinking about South Park music immediately also made me start thinking of, I've got something in my pocket just for you. Why don't you reach into my pocket and see what it is? Have I talked to you yet? Oh, hello there, again, making the rounds, are you? Best of luck. Be careful not to fall off the walkways, you'll be snapped back to where you started, and it'll probably be almost annoying. Be slightly annoying. Tragedy of tragedies, am I right? Okay, so I don't have to really worry about not falling off. Wait, when it says back to where you started at the very start of the game, or are we talking just where I fell off? Oh, I got this one. There's one down there, though. I don't think I got it. Did I get that one? Hold on. Hold the phone. I did. No, I didn't. Gotcha. Grab this one. And this one. Oh, there's like a little castle. Like a little castle. Maybe that's Castle Wormclot. Teleport me. Where did that teleport me? Do I want to be here? No, I don't think so. I think we're gonna go back. Wait. Okay, so it cycles you through them, basically. Okay, I want to go back to where I just was. Actually, no. Can I take this to... Yeah. Oh, this building has a door that you can enter. And a cemetery. So it's probably more of a church than a castle. That's fair. I'm the gravekeeper. I keep these graves, understand? They're mine, the graves. You can't have them. I keep them. They're mine. I don't try to take your little waxy light sticks from you, do I? Buzz off, dingus. Stay away from my graves. You dingus. Here lieth Sister Calmia. Died peacefully of old age. Not very funny, Calmia, so thanks for nothing. Here lieth Brother Harusku, who did sitteth himself ablaze, some kind of sex thing, probs. Here lieth you. Here lieth Brother Constanto, talk shit, gut hit, with many swords. Here lieth friend Gabera, not dead, just sleeping. They enjoyeth being buried, which is like, right on, you do you. Such witty dialogue. Here lieth Sister Hazella, stingeth to death by wasps. Stungeth? Whatever. Here lieth Brother Montio, haunted savagely by ghosts. To be fair, they were people he killed. Karma sucks. Montio. Here lieth Sister Varalana, died of poisonous potions. She couldn't get enough of the stuff until she actually did. Here lieth a real piece of shit. Just ye worst asshole. Verily, I hated him. Fair. Oh, little candlekeeper, welcome to the chapel. Do you have any sins to confess? Oops. Goodness, I'll bet you do. You do too, you naughty little candlekeeper. Bet you lick the candles, don't you? Bet you'd like to roll around on the floor, huh? Hoo-hoo, so many sins. Sure. I mean, we were just talking about things being shoved up people's asses, and now... the candle is, you know, just the right shape, I guess. Where have I not been? I came from up there, didn't I? Or did I come from up there? Where are there candles I have not been to? Light, whatever. I don't know if anything's gonna happen when I light them all. Could be that, like, lighting the candles is just kind of there to lead you to all these little funny interactions. Oh, there's one up here I did not get to. So I'm on the right track. That one I definitely got. Yeah, a lot of these, the whole point is really just the wandering and just the taking it in and just kind of chilling. Just chilling. What happens if I do fall off? That's a long fall. Let's use teleporters a little bit, see if I can find a place I have not talked to anyone in. I want to go in the big castle. I don't think I can. I'm guessing I can't anyway. Yeah, got all the ones there, for sure. Nah, it doesn't appear to be a road that gets into the castle, like into that the big tower. Yeah, not a lot to this one, but, you know, funny little characters. It's cute. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. It's like Jar Jar. He's a funnier character than we've ever had. We're really gonna make sure we get him working. Jar Jar's the key to all this. It's like poetry, so it rhymes. May have gone too far in some places. But you see, like, I could see some people playing this game being like, this is kind of boring, and, you know, the thing is, it's stylistically designed to be that way, and, you know, we can't remove it, but we can diminish the effects. I think I've pretty much gotten all of them. Yeah. I like this. We're gonna move on. But I like this. This is very cute. Pleasant. 7 days is next. Get this down to like... that's probably fine. Does this one open? Hello? 7 days? Hello? There we go. Uh, 7 days may not open. Yeah, that one may have crashed. Let's try that again. Maybe I won't play on Ultra, I'll play on very high. Maybe that'll do it. Loading. Yeah, that crashed again. Third time's a charm. Let me mess with the graphics settings a little bit, maybe. Actually, you know what? Don't play it windowed. That's what we'll do. That may help. It's loading. Yeah, I don't think, Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Hold on. Capture 7 days. Boom. Let me get the volume slightly lower. Okay. Blow out my eardrums. Well, this is horror, for sure. There we go. Another one that controls very strangely. Click forward, just a tiny tap, and it like takes you halfway across the room. No chance of going to the store today. It's Root Day, so everyone and their fucking grandma is out in the streets congesting the entire city, digging in the mud for those little clusters of black-pink roots, cramming their mouths full of it, drunk out of their minds on the nectar, and publicly banging each other's brains out. Oh, it's like that episode of Star Trek where there's that city, that planet where like everyone seemed fine and then they went crazy and just like rapey all of a sudden. Thankfully, at least I don't have anywhere to be. I don't work anywhere that's open, and I made sure to grab all the stuff I'd need for the next few days the last time I went to the store. Still, now I can't leave. I'm resentful about it. Like I'm being trapped in my house because of the bullshit celebration of nothing. Probably wouldn't even go anywhere, but just the fact that it's not a choice has my hackles up. I hate when my hackles act up. Any other day and working up the nerve to get out would be like squeezing blood from a stone. Figures, I guess. So is he stuck in here for 7 days? Oh, why is my mouth? Or I guess I'm the guy. Oh, these shelves are funky. Oh. Yeah. That's Root Day, all right. Yeah, that's what Root Day be like. It sure do. I'm a vampire. Like Tommy Wiseau. My sort of friend Becca called me around 2 in the afternoon. I haven't been talking to her much lately because every time I do, she says something shitty or talks down to me. I end up pissed off about it for days. She did it again, this time. Hey girl, she yelled in her loud, happy, day-drunk voice. I can imagine, it's more like, hey girl. I can imagine the black hair-like fibers of the roots threaded between her grinning teeth. Where you at? Home, I said. Are you fucking serious? No, get out here. I don't want to, I said. This isn't my day. She must have found a quiet alcove somewhere, and I actually heard her sigh in that pitying, patronizing, you poor thing way. Babe, I know this stuff is hard for you, I get that, but you can't let shitty stuff like that happen, that happens to you, rule of your life. I promise if you came out you'd feel better, I'd show you a good time. Sure. Now look, we've all had a bad root day sometimes. How do I get... That's... Look... That's another... Or is this a mirror? That's a mirror. Okay. Wait. Is it? Yeah, it is, but... Huh. Because you can still see the thing on the bed, which means... Technically, it's not a mirror. The way they did it is they just duplicated the room behind this wall, so it would look like a mirror. These are tricks that devs do. Because actually making real-time reflections even today with like AAA games is actually really fucking hard. Which is why it's always like kind of shocking when a game actually includes like actual reflections, because it's not easy to do. It's actually super, super difficult. And very, very intensive on the hardware. I don't know if I'd want a bed where it's like, it's not in a room. It's just like you go up the stairs and like anyone could just walk in on me sleeping. I don't know if I'd like that. I like the flesh tree painting. That's nice. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. There is no shitty stuff that happened to me to make me hate Root Day. I just don't like eating the stuff. Don't like what it does to me. And the thought of being out in the sludge and mud and smoke, trapped in the seething mass of loud, horny strangers, makes me feel sick. But Becca can't reconcile that, so she decided there must be some kind of trauma there, some shitty stuff that I've gone through to make me afraid of this objectively great fun thing that I should like, because everyone does. So she treats me like this wounded fawn in need of care and rescue, pities me and waits for the day I'll come out of my shell, feel less like a friend and more like a pet project, something she can pat herself on the back about. I said have fun and hung up, and she at least had the sense not to call back. Spent most of the day listening to old transmissions from the Dollmaker City on my headphones. Oh, I love Dollmaker City. To drown out the yelling and the sounds of the street sweepers fighting the crowds. Can't get to sleep until 5 a.m. A little bit of these collections has kind of been like trauma dump the game, admittedly. Definitely some people who have, I'm gonna say they probably did have some shitty stuff happen to them in life, and yeah, they're just kind of expressing it through game form. Nothing wrong with that. It's a creative use of the medium. And let me say this: I would rather have that than a lot of games being made with like no soul, no purpose, no, nothing that a creator really put into it. Like if you have something to say and you care about it, then the game is you can kind of feel that in the game, rather than just like cash grabs and, well, we got to make another sequel to this because we have to, because it made money, so let's make another one. Even though, we don't have anything to say with this. I don't think there's anything else. Nothing in the bathroom. Oh, there's a toilet. Never mind. Anything in here? I think I've been to all the rooms and I can't go outside. I can't. Yeah, that's basically all there is. So that's 7 days. Unless I'm missing something. I'd like to go outside and like maybe go on the patio. There's nothing on the patio. Yeah. Okay. It's a house. Can't do anything with these, right? Nope, nothing with that. Anything in this? Trash can? Nope. Nope. Alright. I guess we can just move on. I don't really see anything else to do. Alright, hey, short and sweet. Let me see, is that like a readme? Actually, there's a readme for the pack. Hold up. What do we got? Ghost Lake. Vehicle accidents implied suicide. Yeah, I can kind of see that. If the car begins to list to one side, hold the... I could get in the car? In Ghost Lake? Wait, hold up. Don't turn too sharply or you'll spin out. Actually, if you want to drive... Huh. I did not get that. That's fun. 7 days, depression, anxiety, transphobia, street abuse, harassment, violence, score. I didn't see any of that. Escape to finish the game or finish reading page, shift to run, space to jump. Huh. There may have been more to that, but I mean, I didn't see anything. But yeah, and definitely like a depression thing. Again, all these things are free if anyone is curious and wants to go through these in more depth. Content warnings. No, okay, no, like flashing lights or anything. It doesn't seem. Exclusion Zone is next. Yeah, it seems like opening some of these in windowed is what's causing some crashes here. So full screen it is, which is, I mean, fine by me, just because, especially if anything's gonna have a creepy atmosphere, it is probably better full screen, because playing like a horror game in a window, because it is in a window, it's like there's a layer of obfuscation between you and the game, and it can kind of actually take you out of it. Like last night, all the games I was playing, I had in full screen. Granted, I have the second monitor, so I can like read chat and things. I mean, there is that kind of layer of separation. Exclusion Zone. And this is the 4th pack. So 4 games, and then we are done. But I have for the most part enjoyed these very much. Again, the prompt, just a simple prompt, haunted cities, and people can do whatever they want with them. It's gonna follow the light sources. Yeah, I mean, the atmosphere is something that is definitely being focused on with a lot of these. I'm gonna have to think about what I think my favorite one is. Castle Wormclot was kind of adorable, and I kind of loved that. And some of them, there may be something obvious I'm missing as far as... Oh, I do have a run button, okay. As far as the goal, but... Based on local historical records and the architecture of the region, we are confident that there is a religious structure. This is a religious structure of some kind. However, its arrangement and composition are unlike any similar religious structures of the era and territory, despite superficial architectural similarities. Previous examination teams have failed to recover any furnishings, artifacts, devices, etc. that would expressly describe the henceforth temple's purpose. And while local accounts, examinations of ambient radiation patterns add simply visual observation of the surrounding countryside, leave it beyond question that the temple was the epicenter of the devastation. We remain entirely ignorant as to how it was that the disaster came to pass. This remains the chief objective of all examination teams dispatched. Okay. So, exclusion zones, is something happened here regarding some kind of... I'm gonna guess crazy cult with crazy temple. Looks more like a art installation. Avant-garde art. The swooping asymmetrical fins of the forward, sheltered area have been something of a mystery to previous examination teams. Their shape and position perfectly enables them to gather moisture from the air on balmy days, back when the climate of the area was not irreparably changed, and such days were still possible. Don't we know climate change? Which is then channeled into the shallow reflecting pools set in the floor in order that they may be kept filled with water. However, this almost artistic asymmetry is not present in any other part of the structure. and such a break in uniformity is in stark contrast to many fundamental religious tenets of the surrounding area. Put plainly, it seems an ornamental indulgence that makes no sense to us, given what little we know about those who might have occupied this place. One examiner discovered deep channels between the stones at the bottom of the pool, which seemed to run... Wait, where was I? Which seem to run downward some distance, but they're too narrow and solid to inspect further. Theory suggests some manner of sieve, a mechanism for gathering, storing portable water, or possibly even a cooling system for subterranean parts of the structure as yet undiscovered. Future examination teams may be dispatched with equipment suited. Okay. Actually, the weird fins? No, not necessarily. I was gonna say it kind of reminded me a little of the weird Manta Rock thing in one of the haunted towns. Nah, not really. It is weird, though. I'd go say the other theme. I zoned out for a while. I feel I missed nothing. Yeah, well... Yeah, you kind of missed nothing, to be honest. Again, these are just kind of things to get lost in. The other theme, along with kind of like... That's a Geiger counter. If I'm in a place and a Geiger counter starts going off, I don't think I want to be there anymore. The central chamber beneath the tower would be, by all accounts, the part of the temple for communal prayer and administrative gatherings. Such is the case with other religions' facilities of the region, all of which feature a similar central chamber. However, given the doubt raised as to the actual purpose of the temple, we are disinclined from making assumptions. Don't put white text with something light behind it, please. One detail curious regarding the artifact within: nothing so much as a scrap of cloth or particle of ash. While other areas of the temple show clear signs of damage and dilapidation, the interior chamber is immaculate, almost desperately so. Scavengers are rarely so delicate in their work, which rules out the possibility of the chamber having simply been picked clean by opportunistic locals. Also curious is the fact that, despite its location directly beneath the extremely radioactive tower, the inner chamber is constantly found to be the least irradiated areas of the complex. The stone, which the temple is constructed of, shows no particular insulative properties. Makes something a mystery to us. We have concluded that continue to look into other possible causes of the anomaly, but the absolute lack of salvageable materials proved a severe hindrance to our efforts. Okay, so radioactive tower explodes, causes a big problem for everyone. Got it. So basically, like a nuclear winter happened. So what I'm seeing is like what it looked like in the past, basically. Am I a researcher? Is that what I'm doing here? I doth not know. That's the radioactive tower. You literally just described Chernobyl. Yeah, basically. Why am I going closer to the radioactive tower? Why would I go closer to this? But yeah, one of the themes of these packs is definitely also world building. Like people liking to give you very little information, but describe enough that it's like, oh, this place is interesting. Note to examination teams: extreme caution advised when approaching main tower of temple complex. Ambient radiation at dangerous levels. Protracted proximity to the tower highly discouraged. Eventual fatality is extremely likely. The tower, being the obvious centerpiece of the temple structure, is presumed to be a nucleus. The nucleus of the disaster. Shocker. The radioactive tower was the start of some kind of disaster. Due to extremes of ambient radiation originating from the tower, Apex prevent approach, which has stymied all direct attempts to investigate. Use a robot. Robots can go in. Into the disaster's most probable epicenter, by extension, the entire temple's express role in the calamity. This has long frustrated us for obvious reasons. It is exceedingly difficult to piece together the specifics of such a unique event using only secondary accounts, archaeological hints, and speculation. Most believe the answer to everything is waiting there at the tower's highest point, but our curiosities go unsatisfied. I mean, drones. Just use drones. We have been looking into potential alternate forms of investigation, including, there you go, possible aerial passes, long-range examination from atop an exclusion wall, The training application of Eastern gyre vultures, due to their intelligence, manual dexterity, and immunity to most forms of radiation. And other options failing, complete demolition of the tower at its base with hope of resultant dispersal or reduction of ambient radiation. So what is this thing, made of, like uranium? Like... Oh, it was... Okay, so that thing fell, and that's what did it. From the recovered notes of Examiner Saturna, deceased, she was wronged. None of this would have happened had her sisters not wronged her so. She would not have been so lonesome, wouldn't have called out like she did. She'd have kept her old worshippers, the ones who knew how to build her temples and channel her stones, the ones that came from where she came from. So aliens. But our stones are not like her stones, and the air is not like her air, and that's what caused it. That's why it happened. I'm sure of it. She'll be vilified once her name is learned, but it was her sisters who broke her up and threw her down, gods above. Makes me want to cry just thinking about it. How long she must have lain there under the sand, hurting and lonely and angry and not knowing what she did wrong. And now this, so much devastation just because she wanted to be loved. Because they wanted to love her but didn't know how. And now she's alone again, wherever she is. Don't know how to pray to her. I would if I could. Maybe just thinking about her, about how sorry I am for everything she's gone through will be enough. I'm sorry, sister. You deserved better. This was not your fault. So, aliens. That's what I'm getting here. Yeah, they built a temple to aliens, but yeah, the whatever stones they're talking about, yeah, couldn't really we don't have the kind of stuff they need. It's like War of the Worlds, you know. Aliens, you know, they get killed by the common cold. That's cool. It is reasonable to assert the exterior area to the north of the main structure was a plot of some kind. Many such monasteries and isolated religious communes of the time featured similar outdoor areas used traditionally to cultivate a stable crop that the temple's residents could survive on, or use for trade with nearby settlements. However, it remains impossible for us to determine what was grown here. Soil traces still radiation of a kind entirely unique to that modest plot can be found in the soil. I suggest the growth of some kind of radioactive plant with an extraordinary half-life, distinct even from the radiation that filled the area in the wake of the disaster. Absolutely no historical accounts of such a plant exist in any archive throughout the entire peninsula. Consequently, the small area of ground is of great interest to us. Examination teams are encouraged to check the area thoroughly for anything that may provide information, no matter how minuscule. Yeah, should I be like wandering around in a place that is highly radiated? I mean, you can walk around Chernobyl for the most part. I mean, don't go near the elephant's foot, obviously, but yeah, well, some of that place is okay. But I mean, if a Geiger counter is going off like that, then it ain't safe where to be there. Clearly. Easily the most baffling part of the temple is the temple at large is the pair of cairn stones on the shore at the bottom of steps. Nearly everything about it seems at odds with the rest of the structure, with the region itself. They are of a material that eludes identification, which cannot be located anywhere else on the peninsula. Their arrangement, and indeed their very presence, suggests some kind of clandestine purpose that I would likely consider paganistic, possibly even heretical, when juxtaposed with the dominant religion of the time and territory. Yet it is obviously too close to the temple to have been kept hidden. The glimmering arches, I can't read that, lining the stone steps, which lead to the shore, can be found to have been constructed after the temple itself, but the cairns themselves, hitherto impossible to date accurately, are highly presumed to have been there much longer, suggesting a deliberate acknowledgement of the cairns in the arch's construction. Primarily, prior examination teams found traces of some kind of energetic charge in the air around the cairns. Not radioactive, Yet with similar half-life to radiation, and distinct from both the fallout of the disaster and the radiation found in the soil of the plots just north of the main structure. While it seems safe to assume the cairns have little to do directly with the catastrophe, both their purpose and their existence remain something of a fascination to us. Examination teams are encouraged to check the surrounding area, but are cautioned against protracted proximity. Many examiners who remained in the cairns' immediate presence for more than several minutes began experiencing symptoms similar to a combination of radiation poisoning and a etheric plague, with at least one case resulting in death. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand right in there, then. Get me in there. Okay. So yeah, radiation. Okay, so what I'm getting for this is Chernobyl, big radioactive disaster, heresy, and aliens. An alien heretic church, basically. Good old alien heresy religion. Who doesn't like some good heresy now and again? Especially when it's aliens. I think I might have found everything. But there are some other paths over here. I'm just gonna head into the woods. We'll see if there's anything over here. That's the wall, the Exclusion Zone wall. So yeah, this whole place is just cordoned off. And I don't know why I'm wandering around in here. Seems like a very bad place for me to be. That was neat. That was actually very neat. Again, little world building. Little ambiance. Very nice. Grandmother's Garden. Are we gonna have to stab someone in a gibbet again? Volume down. Source. There we go. She likes the song of crickets and the swirling of the flies and the weight. Okay, didn't get to read that. Oh, we got tank controls. Can't use WASD. Arrow keys again. Alright, so we got some RE, some Resident Evil style tank controls. Oh, Jesus. Although this looks a little bit more like Alone in the Dark, graphically. Oh, grandmother, I'm looking for your garden. Grandmother? Oh. Examine the swaying vein. Grandmother's taproot. One day it will grow into a massive tree, seething and terrible and vivacious. It knows the taste of 10 different monsters. Its flesh is constantly whispering, demanding more. Cool. Yeah, so, some definite themes going on here. A headstone, it's unmarked. An exterminator is buried here, the greatest monster of them all. Grandmother doesn't even like me to look at this grave. He murdered so many. Not a word was spoken as we buried him. Just listen to the sizzling of the fluid as it boiled his skin away. Grandmother was laughing. That's nice. Yeah, a couple themes going on in these packs. Trees, meat, and bugs. Or some combination of them. A thief is buried here, one of the ones I buried alone, back when I started having to do that more and more. Even as I poured the soil, the body kept sprouting hands and groping blindly at the roots in the earth, in surrounding earth. I had to sing to distract myself. Okay, so you're killing people, specifically, I guess, bad people. An arsonist, yeah, so you bury bad people to feed the tree, the meat tree. Thinking of him makes me angry. I had built a dollhouse, and I was so proud of how its spires twisted, and its veranda swallowed itself. He broke into the shed just to burn it down. He was the first one I ever buried all by myself. Did I just see something, or was that just a graphical glitch? Blasphemer's buried here. I was only a child, but I remember him very well. He frightened me. As the body lay in the earth, it looked at me and whispered, "Reject the worms, child." Grandmother split his skull with a root and made me say grace to the pallid queen for the rest of the night. Yeah, and worshipping bugs. Yeah, I get it. Bad people. Well, one would hope all bad people and not just people that you don't like because they don't worship the worms. More roots. Every day there's more of them. They look like they're flowing toward the garden this time. So yeah, the garden is where they're planting bodies, basically. I get it. What the fuck is this? Some archways. That's a weird archway, though. That is very odd. A well? A well. Grandmother and I use it to draw fluids up from the veins below. What fluid we get depends on which phase of the moon it is. Sure. That's all normal. All very normal. Wholesome. Remember me and Grandma getting water from the well, from the veins beneath the earth. And it changes based on the phases of the moon. It's like, it's like the Khajiit in Elder Scrolls. Whatever phase of the moon it is, that's the kind of Khajiit you get when they're born. Could be a Khajiit that looks almost human. Your wife is pregnant, and if the phase of the moon is right, she gives birth to a quadrupedal tiger that can talk. And then that quadrupedal tiger, has a kid, and if the phase of the moon is right, it's going to be about the size of a house cat. What the hell is that? Is that an egg? Oh, it's a gibbet. Is that another gibbet? That's a gibbet. I don't like any of these noises. I don't have the key. Okay. So shed. So I need key for shed. House. That's a flesh monster. That there's a flesh monster attached to the house. That's what that is. Yep. I don't need to be messing around with no flesh monsters. Likes the song Crickets and the Swarming Flies and the way the Scarlet Locusts seem to hunger for her eyes. Okay. This is Grandma! This is the Grandma from the first one! Prayer shows, old, slow advertisements, footage of leech farms. They're all she ever watches anymore. I used to watch with her, but I don't like how they make me feel. Is that what you're seeing? I'm not touch a shoulder. Get digging. Okay. Oh, she has the keys. Okay. Read the holy book. You open to a random page. The boy came to the clearing where a great bloated tick wallowed in shallow pond, and he found that he could not speak, for she had filled... Hey, that's... Yeah. So yeah, this is the house. It's all connected. All of it. It's all connected. Comes around. Full circle. She shares her bed with insects. She sleeps away the light. Pretty soon her skin will blossom and her veins will drink the night. That's nice. That's like, you know, that's Dr. Seuss-ish as well. Shed was this way. And, you know, we're right back where we started. With Grandma. Tell your grandma to bring the car around. You know, it really is like poetry, so it rhymes, you know? And it's stylistically designed to be that way. No, this is the plots, right? This is the garden. Okay, no, we want shed. Where's shed? Hearing a lot more weird sounds in certain places. Yeah, about that. This way? No. What's the shed? Because there was a four-way road, and it was to the right. I gotta find that fork in the road. Yeah, you know, let's go this way. Yes. Okay, now we're going back. Now we're going back. I hear the rain down in Africa. Yeah. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Thanks. Yep, there's Gibbet. With arms wide open. No. There's blood beneath her fingernails and bile on her boots, and a stirring in her stomach from a singing of the roots. So now I'm starting to wonder if... Press D to dig? Well, no, because like the Candlekeeper game didn't really have anything to do with bugs or... I'm wondering if there was like some full blood bells gather on her steel arms, scaled feet tacky with old blood, presaging. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost kind of wondering is all this supposed to be like? Are all of them supposed to be connected in like some way? Like, is this all a shared universe that they kind of like all collaborated on? Because yeah, like some of the games don't seem to be connected. Or I'm wondering, like, you know, so creator makes grandma game, kind of weird, kind of creepy, make a root game, and then for the later packs, either the same creators came back or just whoever was working on the next ones were like, you know what, I'm gonna connect this one to that previous one. We'll build on the build on the lore. That's possible. I don't have the whole story. But it's nice to have a little mystery. This way. Alright, let's start. Am I digging up a body, or am I digging a new grave? There's no reason to dig here. I mean, there's roots. Can't dig the roots? Why can I not dig roots? I shouldn't upset them. She'll know. She'll feel it. So yeah, I have to dig a new one maybe somewhere? There isn't a dig here. Do I dig the root? There isn't a dig here. Where doth one dig? I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. That's what dwarves do, man. They're really good at it. Go dig here. That's the exterminator. Huh. I'm wondering, is one of these, like, a liar? Are any of these, like, not yet dug? No, okay. So I don't need to... There's need to dig here. Extortionist, ooh. Yeah, okay, I thought I had to dig. Apparently I did not have to dig. Diggy diggy hole. Huh. I don't dig the roots. What doth I dig? Here? Aha! Oh, those are these bodies? Are these just a bunch of bodies? Blood bells have gathered on the arms of the irrigators. I hate how quiet they are, just completely silent. Hmm. I have a bad feeling. Yeah, I'm kind of right there with you. I think these are just corpses. That's a lot of corpses. I don't want to keep doing this. I want to stop. Something's probably going to happen to me. Well, just keep doing what you're doing. Can't upset Grandma. That's what happens. Okay, that was Grandma's garden. Okay, then. Next, we have... That one is actually pretty neat. Again, it tied back into the first one. Lethargy Hill. Two to go. Ooh. I like the splash screen that we had. Volume. Funky music. I'll give it that. The earth churned, and the house is what came out. Gruesome little cluster of verandas and spires, gables and windows. The earth kept raising like a tick filled with blood. Drank from the earth all around it. And in that way... Oh, I missed that. Bedrooms and drawing rooms and halls and attics, kitchens and nurseries, all dark, all quiet. Only some of those windows let any light in. But there was only one basement. It was where she lived, the matriarch. Screeching rat queen cluster of veins and connective tissue, and grinning, gnashing mouths, excuse me. It was her house. I see windmill. I see, like, fucking death metal windmill over there. She wanted a family, needed a few loved ones to live with her. Oh, this house. It was lonely in all those bedrooms and hallways that she couldn't see. There should be more here. Okay. But Visitors weren't exactly knocking down her door. She'd have to make some. Ah, okay. She'd need a husband, yeah. That would be nice. A man of the house to shuffle around those hallways at nights, making sure doors were kept locked. Scraping his feet along the carpet and sobbing gently into the silence. Husband things. Very normal husband things. She concentrated on it, snapped off a few pieces of herself to grow into little drones so that she could get to work. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you know, you want some loved ones, you just make them. You can break some pieces off yourself. The drone spread out into the forest, her hands, her eyes. What do I need to make a husband, she thought to herself. There sure were a lot of trees all around, just doing nothing. So the drones gathered up great many twigs and sticks and fallen branches. Yep. And all these plans for this face? She could use the hair from the bodies of the people who got sick whenever they came explore the woods, tie the sticks together, give her husband a handsome coif, 2 long arms, 2 long legs, a long body, and a long head, all held together with hair and the glue of old ruin. The drones would eat the rest. They earned it. You're the mayor of Lethargy Hill? Not a lot going on in Lethargy Hill, hence the name, so I guess it'd be pretty chill job to be the mayor. Soon she had a husband. It was just how she wanted, milling through the halls, wheezing and clacking his twiggy hands against the walls and doors and windows, dragging his feet and giving sweet little whimpering cries. It was nice not to be alone anymore. Still, wasn't enough. She didn't want to be couple, she wanted a family. Well, at least she's not, like, killing people and, like, making their corpses into a family. So I'll give her that. A sister would be nice, she thought. Someone to scream at her. Someone who would come and go and keep an eye on her house from afar. Always plans my arms hurt. Not too far for the drones to reach, full of bodies, all full of ghosts, buried and trapped in their bodies. Screaming and screaming. Ready for harvest. Yeah, this is getting... Some say it's hypothyroidism, but I like to think it's just my apathy. The drones tunneled down into the graves, biting the corpses and sucking the ghosts out through their necks. They came together, spat them out into a pile, and glued them together, pulling the stretching until the whole mass was shaped kind of like a woman. Good enough, sister, she thought. She'll shriek and make my life worse, press her face against the windows and fill my rooms with jealous looks. If that's what you want out of life, okay. You know, I once thought I had mono once for a whole year. Turned out I was just really bored. So now she had a husband to keep her company and a sister to keep her angry. What's the point of being a family if you don't have any kids? She should have 2, she thought. Son and daughter. They'd love each other and hate her. Or love her and hate each other. My blood feels so dull and heavy. They bring life and motive and sound, filling up the walls with shivering worm noise and trying to dig out each other's eyes. Her son would be an inside relative, like her husband. Her daughter would be an outside relative, like her sister. It was easy enough to make her son. Boys are simple and sweet. She brought the drones home and used their teeth to bite herself up, sucking up her own blood and spittle, spitting it all out together in a pool. Her son rose up out of it, made of it, and got right to work, running amok all through the lower floors, staining the carpet and leaving smears on the wall. Her daughter would be more complicated, she told herself. Daughters always are. So she'd need to be made of complicated things. The spiders of the woods had their own hierarchy. Oh. Kind of an old house, kinda. My veins miss the old poison. They had 8 legs and 2 large number legs. In truth, the drones went raiding. The spiders fought, hit the drones until they were nice and swollen, even tore a few of them apart. But once the drones grabbed the queen by the thorax and squeezed her until she burst, it was all over. That's nice. Ruins and nausea and wet soul and sclera. Drones dragged the spiders together. With 2 defeated to care, they mashed them up, squished them together, broken enough that they'd stick, but whole enough that they'd be plenty of legs and mandibles and eyes sticking out all over. I have such a lovely daughter. What a picturesque family, she thought with pride. Her daughter wasted no time vomiting webs all over the place. Some nights the daughter and the sister would meet, conspiring about how to kill her. It was wonderful, she thought. Just how it should be. Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. Time passed, like it's wont to do. For a while she was happy, but not for long. She started to get bored. I used to burn once upon a time. That's a mood. She started to get bored. All the husband did was scrape his way through the same halls, the same order, whimpering the same pleas and scratching the walls with the same cluster of sharp wooden twigs. Don't you ever do anything interesting, she shouted, and he tripped and lay still for a while. Then just got back up and did his usual thing. Worthless man, she thought. Hope your hair comes undone and you fall apart. Oh, this place is starting to fray. Yeah, this place is getting fucked up. Her sister on the there was far too lively. No longer content just to mash her eyeless face against the... I'm sorry, eyeless? I didn't realize she didn't have eyes. She'd found herself some shears and knives to use as hands, and had taken to carving up the walls outside, scratching the paint and marking up the wood. Hateful woman, she thought. You're supposed to envy, not assert yourself. To make matters worse, she was spending far too much time with her daughter. Well, if you make your family out of, like, wood and bugs and blood, it's gonna get a little fucked up. Strength only enough to drag my feet. Mood, again. The daughter loved the sister. They had so much in common after all. They were both made of dead things. They were both locked out. This made her angry. You're supposed to make my daughter hate me, she thought, but instead, you've made her love you, and that's a whole different story. They went everywhere together. The daughter with her hundreds of slowly grasping spider legs. The sister with her ghostly sockets, always weeping pale fluid. I'll make you pay for this, sister mine. Okay, what fucked up thing is the son doing? She took solace in her son. Oh, maybe he's fine. The only one that truly loved her. That did anything right. But he was fast congealing, and each inch of carpet he dragged himself across, or wallpaper he tripped and fell into, took a little bit of him away. She didn't want to lose him like that, and so she made him come back to the basement. He tripped and fell down the stairs, splattered apart, and ended up just like he'd started. A pool of her blood. I'll miss you, she thought, as the drones let rattling chains, only my own house to... I can't see the rest of that. She hated her family. They weren't what she wanted. The drones went to the husband, cornered him in the hallway, pulled out his hair. He fell apart. And they gathered up all the... House to haunt? Got it. Gathered up all the twigs and fallen branches and fed them to one of the living room's fireplaces. The smoke screamed and smelled like rotten teeth. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Fair. The sister... One of us has to pay attention. You're right. And this is why people are in chat. The drones lured into the woods with a pile of heirloom jewelry and old unsent letters. When she fell upon the pile to feast, they fell upon her, crushing her soft, pale skull and shredding her apart. All the ghosts that made her sank back down into the soil. No bodies to hold them anymore. They were free. I've done a good thing, she thought. Yeah, don't make your sister out of ghosts. Her daughter was a sad, useless little nothing. Hideo by the way and pulled it by the wings and pulled. Her daughter was a sad, useless thing. Thank you for the sound. The drones pulled her apart little by little, separating out the slick, chitinous little corpses she was made of. She didn't fight, didn't even bother to say goodbye. Ungrateful, she thought. Never should have had a daughter to begin with. Oh. The spiders were gathered up beside the corpse of their queen and buried. Drones didn't bother leaving a marker on the grave. Thanks for the I'm seeing people. And she was alone again. Just her and her sinew and her gnashing teeth. Yeah, alone in that house, in that basement. The drones built monuments over the corpses of her family while she slept. She passed the time talking to herself, making the drones chew off parts of her, trying to will the house to shake apart. But it never did, no matter how much she pulled at the walls. She felt very empty. Thank you, sound. Hope someone visits me soon, she thought. That's what I need. Bleeding time. Close a wound that won't close. That'd be a surprise. Jesus Christ. I'm sure they'll come visit me. I'll invite them in and then see me. Then I'll have the drones chew off all their skin. I won't be alone anymore. You might want to skip that last one. Thinking you might maybe it's the drones that are the problem. Maybe you shouldn't have drones. I won't be alone anymore. Come in, see me. I've chewed off all their skin. I won't be alone. Yeah. Trent Reznor calm the soundtrack down, right? So she's asleep. That's fine. Well, we don't have text on this one. Tell me what I have to do. Thank you, game. I would love if you would tell me what I have to do. Oh, never mind. It closed. Okay, so that's it. That one was actually kind of neat. I mean, granted, it could have just been something that, you know, that could have been a, you know, like a short story you could just write down. But being able to wander around a weird little area, it did enhance it. Yeah, a lot of depression in these. Alright, so this is the last game in the pack. Very last one. Here we have Tenement. Graphics quality settings here are miserable, rough, not great, whatever, not bad, and good enough. Oh, the cat's here. Hello, Narkin. Hey, bud. Okay. That's some music. I'm gonna turn that fucker down, though. I'm gonna go, like, 15. Yeah, by the way, that, not Grandma, the whatever that last game was, Lethargy Hill. I had the volume down to, like, 15%, and it was that loud. That's the only problem sometimes with indie games, is sound mixing, it can be blown out a little bit. Like this. Right now, this is at 15%. We're gonna go down to, like, 7. That's a little better. This looks like a little, like the man. Like, he's got, like, the eyes, and he's got, like, a hat and a beard. Ooh. Can I open any of these? No, but I can jump. Well, that was Tenement. Oh, okay, that's not the end. And it didn't just restart. Apparently I'm supposed to jump off the bridge at some point. Alright, so we got more Paris catacombs, sewers, and shit. Ah! Let's try that again. This time without me blindly bounding off of a cliff. There we go. Alright, alright. I'm digging the vibe. I'm digging the vibe. I like this. Hi, sir. I just wanted to get out. That was all. It didn't matter where I went. I just didn't want to be there anymore. I hated that place so much, and it hated me. You could tell. It hated everyone, I think. But people just live there anyway, as if they couldn't do anything to change it. So many of the old buildings downtown were getting soft, filling with pores, hatching wasps, bugs again, and leaking chemicals all over the roads. Everywhere you went, people just sneered and sobbed. If you didn't sneer and snob, you didn't belong. Fuck small towns. I used to fantasize about getting a car and throwing all my books and bottles and clothes and things in the back seat, just taking off one night, never looking back. I don't care what's out on the road. It can't be any worse than staying still someplace like that. I doubt the town would be strong enough to pull me back in the state it was in. And even if it was, I don't think I'd care enough about me. It would care enough about me. You ever wonder about that? Maybe a town like that hates you just as much as you hate it. Maybe it doesn't want you to be there anymore. Then okay, yeah, Jesus. I guess if something were crawling all over me and it didn't like it belonging there, or didn't seem to like it was enjoying it, I wouldn't want it on me either. Whatever. My family never had a car, not the kind of bullshit salary they paid at the ink plant. Sometimes I feel that sort of thing's on purpose. They don't pay you enough to buy a car. You can't leave. You can't leave. You have to stay. You have to stay. You need a job. You need a job. You work at the plant. Snake eating its own tail forever and ever. Mom tried to prepare me for the job at the ink plant. Every time she would pass one of the tumor things on the street, I'm sorry, what? When we were walking home, she'd tell me how to slit it with a penknife and suck the ink out without swallowing. Sort of glad I ended up here before I ended up working in that place. It's quiet and lonely here. At least I can sit and look at the sky. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good luck with that. Tumor things, cool. Yeah, ink, sure. Yeah, okay, so a little, like, you know, theater kids depression journal vibes. I like the music, though. The atmosphere. I see blue light. There might be something over here. There's nothing over here. But there's a blue light, so that's something. Oh, movie theater. Motion pictures of wolf people screaming at things. I want to watch that. Let me in. Let me in! I'm digging this funk. Funky music. Are there any other bugmen I can talk to? There we go. A bug lady. It's not so bad here. Really, it's not. What I mean is, there are worse places you could have ended up, and while, yes, I understand the fact that it could be worse, doesn't mean it's okay. I think it's important to try to look at things positively, right? Perspective. Honestly, for me, this is an improvement. I don't know where you come from, but I grew up in an industrial town. The factory was the nucleus of the town, where all the jobs were. Main source of income. Manufactured vehicle parts, mostly cardiovascular and endocrine. Not exactly rocket science, very blue collar. Whole town tasted like smoke, because it was caked all over everything, the soot and the grime. There's so much awful stuff you have to put up with growing up in an industrial town. People never smile because their work takes them takes that out of them. So it feels so unwelcoming, even if you were born and raised there. Sometimes the factory would sicken and close down, and then you'd wake up and all the streets downtown would be flooded with blood that had congealed overnight. Cool. And you can just imagine how that smells. What kind of factory was this exactly? Just the smells in general were enough to make you want to be anywhere else. Downtown at night was just bars and bars and bars, brick buildings and neon signs and open pub doors pouring out noise. All the factory workers would go there and just get liquored up, watching the Dollhouse broadcasts on repeat, shouting accusations at each other over every little thing. It's just the done thing in those towns, how you unwind. And everyone drags themselves home at night, crawls into bed, wakes up, and does it all again the next day. I'll try and fill your ears with notions of honest work, but that's no kind of life, is it? None of them seemed happy. So I don't know, at least here you don't have to wake up with streets full of clotted blood. I mean, one would hope you don't ever have to live in towns where the factory spills blood all over the ground. The factory got sick. So are we talking like the Flesh Factory from the that other game? Full of the meat that was growing? I don't know, man. You haven't been to Jacksonville? I have not. I wouldn't want to live in a place that has a living factory that can get sick and spill blood everywhere, but I mean... It might be neat to see. Almost fell off again. That's where I started. Oh, and this is where I fell off the world. See, these stories are a little... Some of them are, yeah, a little edgelordy. Although there is definitely, like in this one, especially the girl story. I've been to Jacksonville once, which is 4 times too many. Sorry, well, you live in Florida now, so... I guess you may have to encounter that at some point. The girl story actually was a more interesting read, because, like... Yeah, you can... I mean, not about, like, the blood and the other things, but... Yeah, that idea of just, like, the small town that is just kind of, like, set in its ways. It does like... What? Where there's, like, nothing changes. People do the same thing because that's just what you do, kind of thing. I get that idea. Though that is a story that can be told, and, you know, a lot of people do tell stories like that. The idea of just stagnation in, like, a place where just you don't let in enough outside ideas, nothing changes. Everything just becomes so rooted in itself that even if you take away those things that were pointless, it just collapses because no one knows what to do without that structure, without that just like rhythm going all the time. I went to an anime con out there and it made me wish I was driving through Springfield. It must be pretty bad then. I mean, I've never been. I don't know if anyone ever watches this who lives in Jacksonville. I have nothing against Jacksonville. I've never been there. But to want to be driving through Springfield, yeah, it's gotta be pretty bad. I don't know how much more of this there is, but yeah. And I guess, like, yeah, one person who hates it here, one person who says this place is fine. It's that idea too that, like, everyone's just trying to get through life, man. Just trying to figure things out. And some places speak to one type of person and not the other. Some people are okay with the ink factory. Some people want to worship a bug. I, for one, welcome our new insect overlords. It's also just kind of like this funky one to like wander around, and I kind of like It's a little bistro. I think it's probably all we're gonna get out of this one, though. Probably more of the same, but yeah, no, interesting, very interesting. That's a whole conversation you can have, is about that kind of angst of growing up in a place that you've like been your whole life, and the little things about it that can kind of, tweak you. So that was Tenement, and that was the last game of Haunted Cities. Very interesting little pack of games. I would definitely recommend if people want to go through. I mean, you can actually I can throw a link to where the games are in the YouTube video. But just to kind of wander around, I'm sure I missed tons of things. I know I missed tons of things in the Monastery because I just could not find that last key. But yeah, no, this it's interesting what you could do when you just get a whole bunch of creative people together with one like prompt and just see where everyone takes it, based on their own experiences, their own interests, all that kind of stuff. But so that'll be it for the stream. Over the weekend, I might do a spoop stream here or there. There's also a game I'm gonna play. I'll definitely play it like closer to Halloween, or maybe even on Halloween, that people may want to check out as well. A pumpkin carving festival game. What's the full game name of it? Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It's here in the folder. Pumpkin carving festival, but every year they have servers open where you carve your pumpkin, your little jack-o'-lantern, and then you place it in this persistent server, and you can wander around as a little ghost. You like customize your little ghost fella to wander around, and like there's a hedge maze and there's things to explore, but you can place it like almost anywhere. And like as it gets closer to Halloween, like the server fills up, there are just other players wandering around, and also there are just pumpkins freaking everywhere. You can even like invite players to guess which pumpkin is yours and stuff like that. It's cute. You can do that at Slate Park. Well, yes, but you're not a little ghost fellow. And to be fair, if I had to carve a pumpkin, I would not be able to make one as good as like the ones that I see in there. But yeah, so I'll be playing that definitely closer to Halloween. I may show it off a little bit, maybe in one of the random horror game nights that I do next week. I'll just kind of pop in and show it off, because that's the one I would love more people to do. Even though that, like, people know about it, that gets filled up. But I think the servers are probably online by now. So yeah, I might do another spoopy night stream at some point this week. That's that week. This weekend, and then next week, obviously, I will. I'll definitely do another night stream. Maybe mostly night streams for the spoops. More Order of Ecclesia coming. I'll probably also try to continue Fallout London. Get back into Daggerfall. But yeah, so expect way more Spooptoberfest next week. Possibly over the weekend. I don't know. Can't guarantee that. I don't know what I have coming up on the weekend. But next week will just be a normal schedule, along with nighttime spoops. Because Lord, do I still have tons of these small indie horror games. We're working through the pile, but there's a lot of them. Just on this, what I can see, there's like 12 more just in this folder alone, and then I have another folder of games that I didn't do last year that I can bring over, and there's I could go online and in 10 minutes download another 15 or so. But anyway, thank you all so much for being here. Enjoying the spoops. Some very interesting games. If I had to pick a favorite of the Haunted Cities, I would have liked Monastery a lot more if I hadn't like gotten completely lost in that. That was pretty cool though. Leechbowl. Nah. Penta. I didn't hate any of them except maybe Basement, just because that was just obnoxious with noise. Castle Wormclot I really fucking loved. That was just so like charming. Grandmother's Garden was neat. Tenement was also very chill. Exclusion Zone was very interesting. I'm just gonna say Castle Wormclot because I just love that art, the art in that one. But that'll do it for me. So I will see everyone next time and continue enjoying Spooktoberfest, the month of spoops. Later, everybody.